cashing in, let it ride, then close the wind, taking profit, taking L's with Tarpinian.
Cashing out, cashing in,
Let it ride, then close the wind,
taking profit,
taking L's with Tarpinian.
Yo, good morning. I really messed up. I really dropped the ball more than ever this time. I was up all night messing with this new funded account. Everybody kept saying, get a funded account. I got hooked on it and couldn't stop messing with it all night. And then this morning, I was moving too slow, I was sleepy, and everything was up. Google was way up here. And I was like $700 in the profit. And then it crashed all the way down to like $30. Now we gotta see what's gonna happen. I doubt it's gonna come back here. And Tesla too. Tesla was up like thousands of dollars, and by the time I can execute, I was back down to pennies. Oh. Well, anyway, Lord, thank God for this morning. Thank you so much for being merciful and gracious and providing despite how little we deserve it. Help us use what you've given us the best we can. Forgive us, God. We love you. Amen. Oh, God. I'm so tired. Oh, now Google's out of the money. It was like 600 in the profit. I literally set this up to cash out for $550 because that's what it was showing. I put it for $555 and then I brought it up to $545, but it just kept going down so quick that it just keeps tanking. Friday fun day. What time is SpaceX going live IPO? What a crazy morning. I turn on the computer and see everything blowing up, and by the time I can put in any orders to sell, it all crashes. Now I'm stuck looking at everything go down. Very disappointing. So I have this expiring in a week. So I'm going to let it ride. Same with this. This one I was hoping to sell, but now it's gone to crap. It's a good time to buy a long-term Tesla. This was over $3,000 yesterday. Now it's 29 and change. Imagine seeing it up here, and within seconds, it's down here. So heartbreaking.
This is just, it's still wild, dude. I can't believe it. Bro, you used to have, I mean, SpaceX is an old company, but yeah, dude, you used to have to like grind to get a fucking $1 trillion valuation. Now IPOing at 2, that's insane. Just straight up 2 off the jump. So that's even more. This is probably, that means you're probably trading at like 120, 150 times earnings. No, the S&P part is not confirmed. It's going to have to go through the normal process. They're not expediting it. That was what people were worried about. And people were like, your 401k, and that would have been really weird. But no, they're not. They said just normal evaluation process. You're just a fan of SpaceX. You could rarely say that about any company. Yeah, dude. I mean, again, imagine I have friends who watch the SpaceX launches. People, you know, you are very right on that. I think SpaceX has a different set of fans around just the company, and people have been watching this thing for a while. I think it's gonna open. SpaceX indicated at 168. It's going down. That's crazy that they still had 30% they could have jacked up on motherfuckers. I don't know. It might come out soon, bro. So we're getting more indications on it. I had 175, and now I'm seeing 168.75. ARM, a lot of chips are still going, dude. SanDisk and Micron chilled out. ALM. Should be within the hour. We'll see. Coin, EPAM, Crudo, and DraftKings on the wall. It's funny, they're all kind of guttered to start. Tesla, even Tesla, because they were very strong pre-market. They just flipped on on the cash open. That's crazy. Close to $50 billion needs to be exchanged in the first 10 minutes. Well, yeah. That's no, is it? I guess. I think like 35 billion, but then if the price goes up, then yeah, you might need that. All right, SpaceX indicated to open at 170.
Tesla opened at 404 this morning and sits around 394 now.
Why isn't this working? I was trying to see if I could get a view into the pricing right now, but it's not working. But yeah, 170. SpaceX COO, we want to make sure our government has access to the leading technology. What? SpaceX COO on CNBC. What is the government buying IPO? What the fuck is happening? Wait, what does that mean? Wait, what?
Hearing a lot more from Gwynne Shotwell in the months and years to come, of course, running that company. Up next, one of the largest outside investors in SpaceX, Sequoia partner Sean McGuire, is going to join.
I was going to say. Let's go our way. We're getting close to it. I'm telling you, we're getting a lot of pricing updates. You're hearing more, so I do think in the next hour probably it's just good if they do it early, or at least have all day to be able to trade it, which will help with the. I mean, they're gonna need all day. So yeah, we're gonna find out. That was an interesting comment. Elon Musk participated in investor meetings this week. Shotwell. A short play. If it does bad, if it start, you'll see it. Like I'm saying, right when it comes out, any big straight up or down candles on SpaceX is probably going to affect a lot of things. I'm sure there will be a couple of inverses, but yeah. Well, right now, though, Tesla's coming down, SPY's coming down. I mean, we spent the last like 30, 40 minutes here with chips. They were kind of leading, but now you are getting some red candles. All of your big seven still not playing along, and I want to still say you're down 70%. NASDAQ, you got 50 in the red, so actually 20 names. You have 20 names on the cusp of bouncing between red and green. And then SPY 170 in the red, 330 in the green. So actually a lot of things are just going back and forth, man. Literally, you have like half of the market on teetering between green and red every 30 minutes. Boeing red, Nvidia coming down. Where's bonds? Bonds are down points. Bonds gave up half of yesterday. And you don't. Hopefully, bonds don't move more. To be honest, we don't want. Last thing we want is some bond volatility, and even the dollar. Dollar's slightly green. Yeah, and oil too has been climbing from earlier. Chilled out a little bit. Adobe puts. Honestly, it may not be a bad idea as long as you're getting paid a good enough premium. But you know, usually selling puts in high volatility when things are dropping. That worked out really well in March if you really wanted to make a play in that, using premium. So just run the numbers, make sure you're getting paid a good premium to commit capital. But I would look into that. I haven't myself, but That idea doesn't, I've heard worse ideas off the jump. It just, that one depends on how much premium. If it's a good enough deal, if it's paying you more than risk-free, like by a lot, then yeah. China going down. And then Sat's still near the low.
Oh.
Space, I don't see any bids up yet. It'll be like a 16% return. Yeah, it's not bad. It pays way better than a bond. But then, yeah, you're just going to be committed to that stock at that price. And that's a lot, though. A covered call. It's not 100 shares. So, yeah, it's a decent amount of capital. Low ticker's picking up. You got Broadcom on the low. Nasdaq's down a quarter. SPY's only down by 0.06. But, again, we keep, like, bouncing between, like, 0.3, 0.4. And then Dow Jones is green by 0.3, and Russell is up by 0.8. Elon, is he just tweeting rockets? Elon Musk! Yes, thank you. Rocket ship, rocket ship, rocket ship. Another 29 satellites to orbit. Yeah, Elon's tweeting away. Trump trade advisor Navarro latest CPI and PPI point to an energy-driven price shock, not an overheated economy. Indicated at 168. Again, high ticker has a couple names. It looks like insurance names, and then low ticker though, still been pretty active there last 5 minutes. Yeah, Meta, I can't even post. I try to post the Instagram story. My Instagram won't even work. But yeah, Meta's like literally down. It like works, but it doesn't. And then SPY's slightly below open. Oil slightly above where it was in the futures. Yeah, 168. That's good. But then that's not good because then where did we get 170? And then they couldn't sell it all at 170? I thought they were going to have trouble selling it at 130. That's why Wall Street, don't scam us, bro. They trying to make it free off the open. I think Elon will. I mean, if it opens up at what it's indicating, I think 139 made Elon a trillionaire. So, yeah, if it opens at 170, 160, then yeah. U.S. judge blocks Trump's anti-weaponization fund. Will give Trump 1 week to give sworn statement that fund will not go forward. Man, it sucks. Big 7. I don't know. Maybe you're using Mag 7 as a funding source. Indicated at 165 now. I feel like it's getting close. How about we indicate 130? See, this is what they did with Quantinium. The original price was 135. So 160 I think is insane, but that's what they did with Quantinium. If you guys remember, it was like 50, then they raised it up to 60, and then they're like 70, 80, and then by the time it came out, it came in at like 68, slightly higher, and then it fell right back to 60 very, very quickly. So that's the thing, is that if they raise the price too much and then that demand doesn't show up off the open, the price is going to come down. Like, that's exactly what you're watching right now. They just try to take it to 170. Why, listen, if there was enough people at 170, they would have sold it at 170. That's kind of the idea there. So if they're already lowering it, that might be where you get some hesitancy. Yeah, Quanta, that one was pretty slow. Again, it came in when the momentum was slowing. But yeah, that is, so just if it opens up too high and then it doesn't get traction, I mean, that's not going to be a good look. But then again, everybody in the world is watching this. Everybody and their mother. I'm sure you guys have random family members who know SpaceX is IPOing today. Well, right now it says 166. That's the current price. It went as high as 175, started as low as 130. And then 555 million shares. That's the total offering. So we're looking for 227 million in the first 10 minutes. Woo! High ticker starting to gas again on the 1 minute. And oil down. You might be getting a Trump headline. Hi. I look forward to buying SpaceX. I don't see anything. Trump hasn't posted, but you're popping like he did. It could be an Iranian headline. You just had oil take a stick down, SPY taking a stick up. Aragachi Memorandum of Understanding has never been closer. So that's your first positive Iranian headline coming from the Iranians directly. So Aragachi, positive headline. Yeah, silver, gold, a lot of things took one. Syed Aragachi Islamabad Memorandum, never been closer, pending finalization. Media should refrain from entering speculation about its content. In line with a responsible, transparent approach, all details will be shared in public in due course. So now the Iranians, this time, yesterday was all of it. The Iranians only been saying negative stuff towards this, but that's your first like acknowledgement of something. So again, especially with how strong Donald Trump was pumping this deal yesterday. But for now, that's just enough to get you a little bit of hype. Did he buy the IPO? Wait a minute. Now that I'm thinking about it, maybe the Iranians got in on space. We love SpaceX. Of course. I mean, we could make SpaceX a lot cheaper with Shahed missile drone, but we love SpaceX IPO. Thank you, Elon, for allocation. We said unfreeze our stolen funds and put it into SpaceX. We will make a good deal with you. Okay, brother? Okay, you know what? Now I really think this deal is... I look forward to a close memorandum of understanding. Thank you. Thank you so much for your attention to this matter. Aragachi. Oh, dude. Yeah, that last, if you got the closer to the money SPY, that one's banging, dude. It's Starlink. I love a Starlink. Do you have a Starlink? It's such a good technology. A Starlink is so great, but don't give it to the people. Fuck that. They go around the internet access with a Starlink. Fuck your Starlink, man. Core Weave. That's what I was saying. It was added to the NASDAQ 100 this morning. It dropped a little bit, but then started to really lead now. You even had Marvel CFO news. But yeah, SPY going up. Core Weave now. Test everything just took a big candle. Oh, that got Mag 7. Alrighty. The biggest news announcement in years, and I'm ranting. Dude, this news hasn't even hit Bloomberg. You know that, right? Are you aware of that? Please, show respect towards the Josh Atola. Your ignorance does not look good on IPO day. Do you understand? Do you understand you have that headline before the entire world right now? These guys, silly, brother, silly. I try to get 1,000% right now. And this guy, he say, oh man, you make noises. Oh no, your noises. Oh, how dare you. So you spoiled, brother. You're so spoiled, American. Western there. No, we only have pricing updates on SpaceX. I don't think it's out. 165. Arrangements are underway from delegations from U.S. and Iran to attend the signing of the agreement. Al Arabia. Even fucking Japan going up? Yeah, that last headline, though, it woke up Mag 7. Well, they've really got momentum back the day before the IPO. They really use these war headlines to be, you know what I'm saying? Just imagine if we IPO'd into some of the 48 hours ago. People were not feeling the same way. So, again, these strong ending of the war. Again, you have Iran confirming this now. And I don't know why that Core Weave news is hitting the wire right now. It's saying Core Weave to join the NASDAQ. We literally had that in the morning. The IPO strategy, very simple. We're looking for the premium. So the stock was supposed to be at 130. Now it's coming in at 160. So that's the 30% premium. That's the first thing. Then the second thing is that the shares trade. We're looking for 50% of the offering in the first 10 minutes. That will be a sign of good or bad demand. So in this case, we need 227 million shares in 10 minutes. And then after that, we're going to look at where the price is after the full 500 million offering is traded. And then that's it. So that's right now, though, first criteria is looking negative because there is a 30% premium on the biggest IPO of the world at 1.8 trillion. So that's the only downside because that 30% is $500 billion. SPY's ripping now. I don't know if Bloomberg has even brought up that headline yet, but it's starting to circulate. The one you were complaining to me about, you brother, are you kidding me? You Westerner. He said, Josh. Oh, fuck you, Josh. Oh, fuck you on New Issue Day, brother. Fuck you, man. I say, how come? I know CNBC, they take a commercial, but now they brought momentum, just like that. Well, how long? Listen, you guys, don't let me stop you. I mean, you got to realize, I have my own ideas, but I could miss out. I might be too cautious. So if I'm too cautious or I'm too jumpy, I mean, I'm just giving you my thoughts on this IPO, but like none of this is a recommendation. And yeah, it's up to you guys. Like I'm telling you, I don't know what your goals are. I don't know if you're trying to hold this for the long run. If I am going to play this today, I'm going to play it to flip it. But like I'm saying, if you saw me, you guys saw me sell out early, ended up being perfect timing when I sold out early. But at the same time, I don't mind if I miss out on anything. So you got, yeah, rule number 1 is don't lose money. I don't really care about making money. I do not want to lose on it. I want to, you know, if there's a good opportunity, I'm gonna take it. But yeah, you gotta choose your frustration. Would you be mad if you top tick the IPO and it went down 30%, or would you be mad if you missed out on buying it and it went up 30%?
There are always problems on Earth. There are always problems on Earth. There are always things that we wish to be better, that we want to solve here on Earth, and we should solve them.
You get mad at me for giving you breaking news early? You know, I can't wait to solve the problem of Earth. So many Earth problems. I go to Mars. Buy my IPO, $2 trillion.
To bring to you.
I worth $1 trillion now. Yeah. Thank you. My name Elon.
Good Friday morning again. Welcome to Squawk on the...
I thought they were going to give him a speech. Iranians are not receiving any cash, no funds being released for signing a deal or attending. Exxon said to study takeovers, including Woodside Energy. What's Woodside? I feel like we've seen that. Is it Wolpef? Isn't there another ticker for Woodside Energy? If anybody has it. Is it WDS? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, fuck yeah. That's what I'm... Dude. Buyout, dude. Oh, these are already jacked. All right, there's one with a lagging a little bit, but 50% change close. That one already triggered, but yeah, it moved up 10 and came down on WDS Woodside. But yeah, that's the contract that's like you're still paying a premium, but you're getting way more bang for your buck. Okay, and it's gone now. Never mind. So that's what I'm saying. For a second there, they were still at 30 cents. Now they're at 75. I was gonna stream alert that one. I can't now. That's what I'm saying. It's fucking doubled. Oh, chatted Dune. Oh wait, they're already. I think they're getting ready for it too. Can you short SpaceX on Robinhood? Are they going to let you? You think Galabuti sits at his desk and trades? For sure. The guy has a Bloomberg terminal. Y'all realize that? Bloomberg gave me shit for post. They didn't even give one of the leaders of a fucking terrorist regime. They were like, nah, that's chill, dog. Yeah, let everybody know, bro. That's cool. Infidel or not, we love you guys. Like, what? Wait, what? Yeah, he fully has a Bloomberg terminal. I think that for now, this is bigger than the World Cup. This is kind of its own World Cup. Again, this is what I was saying. Like, you got to think about risk-on attitude. Like, you guys got to realize, like, there's $70 billion lined up today ready to just buy something. That's kind of insane when you think about it. So that's why I'm saying it's like, why would there be momentum? Why would people feel a certain way? It's like, well, think about what's literally going on right now. You got a bunch of people lining up to take risk at a very high price and a very high valuation. Which, you know, it makes things very interesting when you look at it that way. Press says probably a few more hours? No. What? That sucks, man, because if there's not enough time, that's what I was saying. If they do it early, you have time to, like, track the volume. You'll have time for those shares to actually move through. But if they IPO too late, and then, I mean, again, it could still be a good IPO, but yeah, you just don't, less time is less time. SEDG, that little pump post saying they were undervalued, that one kept going. Actually, what kept going there? What about Staples? Staples came back. Kimberly? KBR? That one, dude, I like that one. That's what I'm saying. That one from yesterday, the premiums all went up. The June ones chilled out. Actually, they pulled that bid. SpaceX board member Antonio Gracias. All right, well, I need to go pee.
What, more than 20 years ago?
Follow me on Instagram. Here's this guy.
I mean, look, this is, think about it as some combination of owning the British East India Company as we colonize both the solar system and then on beyond.
Excuse me?
And the moon mission. I mean, think of all the great technology that got developed.
All right, follow
in the
me on
moon
Instagram.
Mission, right?
At the Trading Fraternity. I love you.
It's, I think it's one of the most consequential companies in human history, and we're going to see how it all plays out. I'm very curious.
Yeah, I mean, what has to sort of go right? Because for investors, you know, there are a lot of different businesses here, from Starlink to launch in space, as you said, to the AI company, which some are most enthusiastic about. How do they all work together?
Look, we have 20,000 people here. They're some of the best engineers in the world. And what we're building is building the entire stack from energy to compute to launch to orbital compute. So think about this as one integrated system to really move us up the Cartesian scale, as Elon says, so we can expand civilization and survive multiplanetary as well as build artificial intelligence. So it's really building the future. Think about this. What investors are buying today, we've been buying for really 20 years, is the ability to help make the future, is being part of this extraordinary company.
Antonio, you know, you're going to be, you are a board member now of one of the largest public companies in the world. I'm just curious as to how you see your responsibility, whether it changes at all, obviously, given your long history with Mr. Musk as well.
Look, we're fiduciaries and shareholders, and I think the shareholders will be very pleased. This company's going to create value over a long period of time, exceptionally well. So, yeah, I think about it as being a good steward of capital, as I do for my funds, and I've done for other public company boards I've sat on.
As somebody who's also been an investor in Tesla, you know, and I know Elon has given voice to this in some ways, do you believe there's a union that makes sense between SpaceX and Tesla at some point in the future?
This is way above my pay grade. I wouldn't want to comment on that. That's really for the management team here to think about and for us to think about in the future.
All right. Well, speaking of the future, we've been talking a lot this morning about SpaceX's future in terms of the total addressable market that it sees, some $28.5 trillion. Most of that made up by $22.7 trillion in the total addressable market for enterprise applications for AI. And I'm just curious to get your thoughts about how you see the evolution of the company meeting that potential goal, at least, or opportunity.
Look, you're seeing us today begin to sell compute. We build the best, most coherent large clusters of compute in the world, the best supercomputers in the world, and lots of enterprise clients want to buy that compute now. And then over time, as our models develop and we develop our own AI systems, you'll see us integrate forward into the application layer even more than we are today. We have real-time data from XAI, and we're truth-seeking AI. And it's important to remember that the models are imbued with the values of the creators, and we are the only truth-seeking AI in the world. So I believe that over time we'll take more and more share because people want the truth. They want real-time data and the truth. The thing about it is integrating from energy to compute forward applications.
I thought it was a space company.
Ultimately to end up with orbital compute as well.
You see what I'm saying? It's everything.
Antonio, when you think about the building blocks of all of this that are going to eventually
lower.
be investment opportunities.
After going higher,
name,
what in the Donald Trump negotiation is this?
What areas are most interesting to you?
I'll give it to you for 130.
Actually,
175.
Anything that's going to.
Okay, I'll do 160. I'm giving you a
term.
discount.
You just raised the price.
Look, I think all
It's
of it.
a discount.
I think you begin with energy.
Ask me again, it'll go to 180. I don't
power,
do not. Somebody will buy your shares. That's Sam.
Compute, build our data centers, build the entire system networking. Coherence matters a lot. I think people undervalue that. They don't understand that not all compute is the same, and we build the best, most coherent clusters of supercomputing in the world. You then go to orbital compute and launch. Obviously, if you have free power and your launch costs are low enough, you'll have
Is he wearing the Britney
very
Spears
low
headset?
cost.
Yeah.
In orbit. So that's sort of what we see
God,
today.
this is the Super
Starship
Bowl.
enables all this. But what's been
Bro,
amazing
they got
about this team in the last 20 years is most of the stuff you see today.
He got the Britney
with Starlink,
Spears headset, bro. He's
Starship,
fucking
these things
coaching.
they were not
Oh, my
imagined 10
goodness.
years ago. This team's extraordinary.
All right. Well, thank you, sir. Thank you. Seeing people, dude, I put in a request for 300 shares. They gave me one. And then everyone's like, Josh, I got 1,000 of them. I'm like, what? Why? How? They never show me love on the allocation. Back in the day, I used to get great allocations. I guess first one's free, bro. First one is free. IWM, 52-week highs. Russell's up by 1.4. Everything's green now. SPY and NASDAQ are matched up at 0.6. Dow's up at 0.9. Again, I believe more names are in the green. You had like half of the market is like wants to go green or red. Yeah, Dow's now 19 green. That was just 50-50. NASDAQ 63 green. That was just 50-50. And then SPY 380. That was just 300. So there's like a set of names at the cusp that were ready to go. All right, high ticker again. Oil near the low. That WDS is a buyout or buyout rumor with Exxon. Other than that, chips going up. Semiconductors. I mean, shit. Even IGV went green, for crying out loud. Even SLV. Where's the dollar? Dollar hasn't even budged yet. Thoughts on Intuit for the long term? I like it. I mean, I think it could still go down, but like every day I say that, it goes down another $10. So I think the next stop is 250, but this might be a great spot to scale in at. But then also too, you have Microsoft is coming down very well too. Like, it's kind of fucked up. I like Microsoft a lot. Even though that one's probably the most expensive out of all of them. It's both the most expensive and the cheapest one. No, SMCI I wouldn't put in the long term. Too sketchy. That one has high risk, high reward. You could treat it like a Fiserv where, you know, a small, you get lucky on it. But that SMCI is just too sketch for me. Actually, what time is it? June. Oh. Intraday triple top. No, I mean, I think it's going to look very different once this IPO comes out. It's good for, I mean, again, we're seemingly right. I mean, the attitude of risk on exists because the IPO, a little bit of recovery yesterday, but we're kind of getting driven just off of, again, really low oil compared to the last couple of months here in some of these war headlines. But I do think when the IPO does finally come out, it's going to look different. I think the market and what this can and cannot move will be fascinating. CRM, I think now is now I wouldn't like, again, notice Intuit, Microsoft, any of these names in software where we would consider they're at the lows. They're not at their little still up 30%, 20% from their bottom. So I like ServiceNow, but that one moved a little too heavy. I don't know, man. I like my Microsoft. I have an idea. I have an idea, but it's a bad idea. But it might work. 'Cause it's already June. So I guess we still do have 6 months. Netflix. Paladine's going up. And then socks again, chips. Gold and silver are really running on, which is kind of, again, I'm surprised the dollar's not moving more. But that's a word to some of the war trade. Back month oil contracts, a 7 handle, that's really, I think that the back month is going to correlate with bonds, but yeah, that's very good. I mean, again, anything below 83, let's see if we could get a 7 handle on the front month, but still, that's very good if that's what's showing up on December. UK in talks with Canada on joining Defense Bank. And the video moving. Gold and silver. Snow, millions worth of unusual bullish leaps. Alright, well, SPY working its way up. Again, if you were on those closer dailies the other day, those are doing very well. You should be in the money if you took the top end. I'm bullish on the long term too. All right, SPY's still working its way up. I'm seeing the long term. Sorry, I'm shopping. I think I'll wait though. I just got I got tempted with really bad ideas. Well, really good ideas, but also too 10 years minimum. 10 years minimum. Nvidia. And then again, the snow thing, I mean, it'd just be nice if cyber started to wake up. Tesla. Well, yeah, that's the thing. I have my deposits. I want to use them, but then also, too, I want to hold them. Oracle has to just go back below what we paid for it. I want SpaceX now. The FOMO. Again, we thought it was going to come out sooner, but then they were even saying it could take a couple more hours. But, I mean, it was supposed to come out at 10. It's been like, what, another hour, hour and a half. We've gotten some price updates, but, yeah, we got to see. Well, yeah, this is right now, this is broad. I mean, you have some of the rotations this week, they just held up. So they could still come down, but generally you kind of have everything going up. Start speculating under 30? No, I think under 20. I still like Bitcoin, but for other reasons. AstraZeneca, see if any of the biotech start to slip. No, XBI is doing amazing. My goodness. Google's starting to pop. There you go. Again, even Meta started to work its way up. We needed one of those. Awaiting SpaceX's first trade. BTU coal emergency order. Secretary Wright issues order to keep affordable, reliable coal. What was that other one? Was it WDS? That one's still climbing up a little too. Again, look at the low ticker is literally frozen, and SPY is going up. How much cash are we talking? You close in 5 minutes. Hot dog. SpaceX begins trading today. Silver's still going. Oh my goodness. All right, high ticker is non-stop right now. Look at this. Nothing's moving on the low ticker. You don't even have the inverse volatility ETFs. You are just climbing. We need the IPO. If again, if IPO goes good, we should start to squeeze a little bit. But yeah, just mix of recovery and risk on. But other than that, yeah, just IPO could come out and everything could change. That's the only problem. We can't sing that? Why not? City banks are going up. They've been strong all morning. Man. The SpaceX IPO today. Oh, that's today? No way. Will it dump? Again, it all just depends on how it goes. The good part about the SpaceX IPO is that you just literally have people lining up today to take risk, which again, that's helping the momentum. But other than that, we got to see. I mean, let's see if the demand is there. Let's see how $70 billion, let's see how that floats through the market right about now. And that'll give us an idea. Indicated at 159. Dude, the price is going lower. What in the Donald Trump is this? They literally started it off low, then jacked it up just to bring it down again. It's art of the deal right there. Well, we're going to find out. All the space stocks, they're probably just going to move in tandem. That's what happened with Quantinium. So I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm just going off of the latest IPO that had a lot of sympathies. But pretty much right when it comes out, they all should start moving with it. But yeah, I really don't know what the sympathies will do. Again, even a couple hours ago, sympathies were killing it. And then Cash Open came, and then they just got dumped on. But generally, the idea is that they should all start to move in tandem. Even a couple of, I'm sure even Mag 7 and Tesla, they might even start to move with the IPO. It's 8:30, so we got Euro close now coming into play. So yalla, Euro close. So get ready. I mean, Euro close even at the high. Latest headline, too. This little pop was off of the Aragachi, the parliament member or foreign minister, saying that that the deal is close. He just said, don't listen to what everyone's reporting in the media. Well, yeah, that was you had pretty much good Iran headline earlier. FAA issues ground stop on flights to Newark until 12:45. Cites issues in Newark ground stop. Do I think SpaceX is a long-term play? I'm sure long enough it could be, but I'm not looking for it for my long-term now, just because it's an IPO and the valuation is there. And sadly, I mean, at this price, the valuation, you're paying for it today. What would have been long-term success? Like IPO, I mean, Apple IPO'd at $1. Facebook was like $10-20. Like some of these IPOs were very, very cheap, but they weren't pricing in as much growth. So when you bought them cheap, you got them cheap. Is it about to open? Hold up. Yeah, no, they're lining up.
Years, and now they have these shares. They're excited to see where that opening trade is. Again, the latest indication we have is 158. We'll keep you up to date.
Okay, thank you, Seema. Seema Modi with the update from the NASDAQ. A lot of millionaires being created today. Chris Kemp is still with us, former CTO of NASA, as we talk about the space ambitions, which are so key to the growth story. I think that isn't a critical question.
Yeah, you might be getting closer.
Stop field.
hammer. Where is the bond market? TLT is doing good. Like I said, we don't want it. It's 0.3, but we just don't want it swinging back and forth too heavy. Remember, yesterday was a big move on TLT. That's why oil went lower than bonds actually got the bid or the follow through. Nvidia. Everything chips, bro, are killing. 2.2, but that's holding from a, what, 5% rally, 6% rally yesterday. And then you have IGV was in the green. IGV just flipped back to red. It's good if it doesn't have premium, but I don't know. Again, you'd never like to see it go to 170 and not sell, though, at the same time. They're like kind of simulating the IPO right now. So all this pricing and where it gets filled at, it's kind of giving you an idea. So yeah, it's still indicating 155 right now. Qualcomm again. And Valero and then Tyson. That one's an interesting one. Yeah, why is Tyson taking 2 sticks? It's about 2%. Tyson. Oh, silver hit a new high too. Dollars near the low. Again, Qualcomm starting to run. And then Europe is now closed. We should do a push-up, you guys. We should do a push-up. How does that sound? Woo! Chatadonia. You've been here for 2.5 hours. 4.5 hours left to go. And the biggest IPO the world has ever seen is on the way. So I hope you move around. Okay? I hope you move your body around. Stay alive. Chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. Woo! You can just move around, baby. Just move around. That's all you gotta do. But take care of yourself. Breathe in a little deep too. Go. Relax, bro. Loosen up. We got a big IPO, man. We got a big IPO. So yeah, get a stretch in. Let me get you a track. Let's get you guys some songs so you can work out to. Do I like Microsoft? I do. I was just looking at it, but I don't know. I don't think it's the best price. I don't think it's the worst price. I just think it's doable. Again, Tyson, that's 3% now. That's triggered. I don't know what it is. We caught it on the first candle, but yeah, I have no idea. They're lining up right now. Again, a lot of the videos of SpaceX on the Wall Street floor, people are huddling up. So again, they said maybe in 30 minutes, so keep your eyes peeled, my friends. In the meantime, do a push-up, and here is your political propaganda while we do push-ups. On new issue day.
It's for the money.
Trump reposting Aragati.
I do it for the money.
Wow.
I grab.
I try not to play music for copyright reasons. I have 2 things going on at the same time. I'm trying to pass this evaluation and make money at the same time. Really getting tired of this. It's not fun anymore. Losing thousands of dollars is not fun. I think this will hit. We hit the previous. Can't even tell. This chart sucks. Trying to recover from this puts I bought. Should I buy another puts? Don't have the buying power. See if these done.
Order filled.
Nice. Past that. How much are we selling this for? I'm very ambitious for my own detriment, because I'm doing way too much and it's messing me up. Or not, I just pulled $1,400 for this evaluation. Let's buy this quick.
Order filled.
So nice.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. $2.4 valuation at this price. Elon Musk is a trillionaire. Dude. It looks like it's moving so slow. 74 million. And we're at minute number 4.
So first four candles have only brought it up 8% now. 7%. And then SPY coming down. Where are the rest of these names, actually? So actually, look, some of them already went down, even though the candle has gone straight up. And then Tesla went straight down. So some of these sympathies are, it's actually bringing down a lot of things right now. Elon becomes first trillionaire. SpaceX jumps that open. Errors across Robinhood and Schwab. I mean, again, these other follow-up candles are really slow. The first 60 million, it's climbing again. Yeah, like literally every other name is going down right now. So that's already kind of surprising. So literally all the space stocks, even Big 7 is starting to come down. Literally, NVIDIA dropped, $3 since that came out?
Order filled.
Yeah, no, Tesla dumped real hard on that. Robinhood not working. Well, it's went up another 10%. They just gave you 10% in the first 5 minutes. So those first candles, again, it's moving very slow still. 82 million, and you're at like 6 minutes in, 5 minutes. Robinhood won't let you cancel. I think a lot of you just said Robinhood and Schwab are having issues. I'm more shocked by everything else going down. Dude, I don't know if you guys see this. Literally, that pulled money out of everything, which is kind of surprising considering first 4 candles went up 5%. Yeah, a lot of people are saying Robinhood right now. Couple Schwabs. You got some on Fidelity. 91 million. And we're halfway done. 6 minutes in. Yours says 99.
Order filled.
Hit what? Look at it. It's delaying on the high ticker. Huh? You guys see this? Oh, yeah, bro. This is fucking up. Nah, it's literally even the high ticker is lagging now.
Stop filled.
It's kind of on. It's actually a little bit below. No, even then, it is 50. It's printing the highs, but that did that literally a minute or two ago. Even the high ticker is lagging. I think they just lagged the whole market. So we're at 95 million. but you're still below 10 minutes. It's kind of, I mean, I don't like it. You're not doing 10. The price is a little higher. The premium's not too bad, but it still has a premium. But then, yeah, so far you have not done the demand. And then a lot of you are saying
order filled.
Broken. It's weird. I'm getting a different volume. I said 109. You're at 109 million right now.
Order rejected. See, now maybe things are turning on. A couple of these names are coming back up. Like I'm saying that. Sell off stock filled. All of these names when so far the stock hasn't even had one red candle.
That was a little surprising, but I don't know if this is because people can't trade. All right, still coming back up. Again, you're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes in. We're at 100. We're half of the half. So yeah, I don't know. Unfortunately, my second criteria is also not being met. I see 114. Then SPY's starting to go though. See if this actually, whatever, if the activity turns back on. Clearly, I think it came out and then it slowed a lot of things down. Even Tesla's tweaking out. Yeah, I mean, oil's coming down. I mean, SPY got a candle there. That's hitting a new high. So it's a new high for when it came out. Yeah, it's live. You can trade this right now. I'm just waiting. Like I said, don't wait for me. I'm just vocalizing my criteria. It's good. It went up 10%, 10-11% from the first trade, which is great. But yeah, only problem is there's still a lot of shares that need to be traded. That's it. I mean, it's been about 10 minutes now. You're at like 120 million in volume. But yeah, you need. I mean, there's 400 million shares of this that they could sell in the next, what, 4 or 5 hours? It's still good. Only one red candle to start. It's looking nice. It's weird what it's doing to all the other names, but that's, I mean, again, if they could drip feed this, the rest of the volume, it'll be nice. But for now, there's a lot of supply still hanging over there. Oh, a lot of things got nuked off of it. I'm surprised. Again, even the damn chips got somewhat nuked. Okay, 167. It's up, bro. It's up 15%. So they let you again. They didn't hit 170 in the pre-pricing, but they opened it at 150. And then now it's climbed up here to just under 170. You're at 128 million. Low ticker's pretty active again. I don't. Are you guys' Robinhood's working now? I don't know if that, because I think that little just a straight up demand rush. I think he glitched out a little bit. Elon did become a trillionaire, yes. He got trillionaire status at like 139. That's what I'm saying, right off the bat with how they gapped it up here at the open. Again, Wall Street got what, 15? They got 10% premium on 1.8 trillion. That's not bad at all. And then again, they even left 10% here for now. I mean, first 10, 12 minutes, again, it went up. It's up 15% from that opening candle, even though it had a little bit of premium. The odd part is that it hasn't came close to... Yeah, you still got like what, 400 million shares we're gonna have to trade. So you're at 135 right now. You're past the 10-minute mark. And then, bro, it hits a high and then it shows up late on the high ticker. I think every broker is still kind of tweaking right now. This is big, you guys. This is a lot of money that has to work its way in right now. So again, this is kind of what happened with Facebook. When Facebook was kind of big there, but there's more glitches. Facebook eventually stopped. I think the valuation is insane. But doesn't mean, again, the stock is still moving shit, but yeah, I don't think anyone's really, I've never seen a company IPO of this, at this level. Bro, the high ticker is tweaking out. So it's even printing 166 as the high. But then those literally, it's just printing random highs. And then they're coming in later. And then TTD still going. Those plays are above 2,000% if you got them. I got out of all of them at 2,000. RKLB selling off now, so literally, even though it's a pretty good debut for now, none of these other sympathies, bro, even the ones added to the NASDAQ 100, they're all getting murdered. Every single one of them. He said, fuck your space.
Order filled.
Is Robinhood? I mean, again, this is a global event. This is again Super Bowl. I'm sure there was a lot of people on Robinhood, but it seems like Schwab had some issues too. Everything. I think you could kind of see it. The market, the high ticker started moving very blocky. Again, when you look at the chart of SpaceX, this looks awesome. This doesn't look bad at all. The only bad part is the there's 140 million shares.
Order filled.
There's still a lot more shares to go. No, we're not even close to it. So you're well above 10 minutes now. You're almost at 15 minutes. And you're like half of half. You've done like 20-30% of the offering. And then SPY going down, Tesla dropping. Every single sympathy or hype name is actually getting pulled down off of this. But I don't think it's because of IPO. I think it's because it's glitching. I just don't think. I think this is. I think orders are like legitimately stopping. Everything's moving inversely. It's kind of crazy. So literally, SPY, Mag 7, chips, Tesla, the sympathies, they're all coming down. And energy's climbing up, even though oil is on the low. Yeah,
order filled.
Good, actually. Again, TTD still ripping. 161, still 19%. Again, 10% from the open. Just the volume is lacking. That's it. We have to get through the rest of this day now, and you still got like 400, 350 million SpaceX shares to sell. No, I think 400. Yeah, you're at 150. You need to get to 555. Is there a delay on the channel? There is always a delay, unless you're all locked in. Their order's stuck in pending. I haven't even tried to make an order. I'm still just waiting. I was waiting for the volume, bro. That's why it sucks that it went up 10-15% off jump, but yeah, I'm still a little. Like I'm telling you, you have to sell 400 million more shares of this by the end of the day. More energy names, VLO against SPY right below VWAP. Just see, I think if the market turns on, that's it. Sadly, I just think the glitch. I think you're slowing down from the impact of all the orders. So once that clears up and they get through this backlog and then things start catching normal bids, I think that'll help. But for now, for that first 10 minutes, bro, not only is the volume low, but what it did to every other name, that I think is the most surprising. The info on the float came out from the beginning. You know, that was the 555. It's in the prospectus, and then we're just looking at the volume as it's trading here. So you got 158 million shares at around 15, almost 20 minutes. Is it 15, yeah, a little more than 15 minutes. If they don't reach it, I mean, nothing really happens, but that's just going to be overlying supply. So it's just more likely if you don't sell the full offering, there's more supply, what's going to happen to price? It's going to come down as they try to sell these shares. So that's why I'm saying I'm waiting for the demand, because even though the price went up, there's still just a lot of shares that need to be sold. So it's good if 100 million shares get purchased at 160, but what if they sell the rest of the shares at 140, 150? You know, these are the things we're looking for on it right now. But yeah, I think some of it is inorganic. I mean, they're holding up the IPO, but I do think this little traffic jam. Oh, fuck me. The last time I told you guys traffic jam was Melania, but that's what it feels like. It just feels like you hit the traffic jam again, where essentially it comes in, everybody is literally waiting on the on-ramp, and then that just started congesting all of the orders. CFRA initiates coverage on SpaceX. Sell rating target 115. I love this market. Somebody upgraded SpaceX before it even came out yesterday, and then they raised the price target. And then now, within what, 15 minutes, they've given it a sell rating. Your buddy said he can't even see his shares. I haven't checked Robinhood yet, but yeah, a lot of people said it's lagging. Again, people said it's lagging on Schwab too. Yeah, it's IPO'd is the 7th largest company in the world. All right, well, it's coming back down a little bit. Still up higher than the first candle again. The volume's kind of ticking up, but yeah, bro, there's a lot of shares to go. 169 million. So we'll see when we get to the half, 227. That's the 50% mark. But then we'll still have another half to sell. SpaceX is larger than Meta, Broadcom, and Micron. Nice. It's good. Wait till the market, let's see if we... Let's get this backlog out the way, man. Let's let this traffic jam clear up and see what the rest of the broad market does. They're holding up the IPO decent. It's decent for now, like I'm saying. It's not we're talking what? 10, 15, 5 to 15% swing so far, and then total volume is there. What does that say? SpaceX? Oh, what did that warning say? You just got a warning on TOS. What did it say for? Yeah, I just got that. I didn't know what it said. The free fast market condition warning on SpaceX. Nothing's moving. All right, let's see if the low ticker or high ticker could pick up. You just hit pause. I don't know if you guys realize that. Right when the IPO came out, everything started moving very blocky. So that's it. I just think it got chopped around there a little bit. I think it's just too big. Too big, a lot of traffic. We need that to clear up, and then we'll see. But for now, price is high, volume is low, and then every single sympathy got worked. Everything. Every single risk-on name, for crying out loud, got washed on that. Tesla Q? Tesla's on the low? This is gambling. They should have just left us. If they left us this 20%, it would have been better. Because that's what I'm saying. You guys got to think about it. If they opened it up at 130, right, and you got 20% more volume, you would still be below the offering, but at least you would have had more meat on the bone. But even then, dude, the offering is big. So this whole like historic size, like it's big, you guys. Like this is it. Even if the price came in at 135, I still don't even think they would have done 50% of the flow. All right, we'll see. Spy's starting to base around. I would watch everything else. Again, energy names are the ones that went up, ironically enough. But yeah, see when like Tesla turns around or any of these other sympathies, they need even Mag 7. You need tech to get a bid. There's Intel, that one's still going. Robinhood back online. All right, a couple of you just said Robinhood's back up. Yeah, SpaceX is open. It's the brokerages that are having problems, it looks like. $183. I know Intel, even at Intel 120. We love it. We love it.
Order filled.
Diesel. What is it? Order filled. Conditions. There may be significant difference in the quoted price and execution. There may be delays in providing trade status reports. Please use caution to avoid duplicating orders.
Order rejected.
That's what TOS put out.
Order rejected.
Volume's coming in now a little bit. Other names are starting to move.
Order rejected.
Look at the SPY. We're at 187. 187 on the IPO.
Order rejected.
The Tesla looks tweaky. App, I think App has an investor day. Yeah, App is starting to rip. I know it's nothing to do with this, but maybe you're interested. Yeah, App was at an event, but they're popping. There's like cheap ones. I'll leave them. I don't. You never know. I think Intel's the only thing going up, and then App. You had a couple of these other ones, but we kind of want the same like risk on that was helping you move earlier. You want those to kind of move, or even the sympathies. But like I'm telling you, right when the SpaceX IPO came out, it's like you pulled out a drain and then whoop. But again, I do think that is because of the traffic. Yeah, App is still going. I think those hit. One set of the 5 centers ran. But yeah, App is still going. Again, I'm looking for anything that's actually moving now. Is it fucking SpaceX just froze everybody? Was not expecting that. You're at 193 on the volume. Oh, I think SpaceX is worth more. I think valuation-wise, it's worth more than Meta right now. But I mean, I do think that's just what people are paying. But I mean, I think Meta is a more valuable company. But who knows? Again, you remember buying SpaceX at this price is like it's like what 120 times valuation. Intel, is that Meta? Fix on the high. Okay, Spy's kind of waking. Like I'm saying, look at the Spy. You got an Israel headline. I don't think that's it, but see if everything just wakes up. I'm saying high ticker just got a burst. The whole index is moving. Again, right now, the thing in real time is just the market kind of got frozen off of this. I think just the heavy demand. So again, the SpaceX IPO itself hasn't moved much, but that literally stalled out the market there for the last like 25 minutes. But yeah, if this starts to wake up, I mean, that'll be, we might start actually getting some moves. You're at 197. We need about 30 million more shares. You'll be halfway done, which isn't bad. I mean, how long did that take? I take what? 30 minutes instead of 10? 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 27 minutes, not bad. So 30 minutes, half of the float. I mean, again, this is substantially larger than everything. Okay, Spy. Iran says talks are stalled. No, there's something else. There's something bigger. Oil down, Spy. It's either a war headline or the fucking brokerages just opened back up again. No, there's something. I think it could be the market just opening back up. I mean, they never formally closed, but like I'm telling you, this could just. That's what I was telling you. Like it's hard to miss how slow things got on that. Like that could either be traffic jam opening or that is a war headline. I'm gonna go with traffic jam. Yeah, he doesn't have a truth social. I don't see anything else. And Intel 203. I don't think it's the Israel headline. I just think they opened up a little bit. Oh. Excuse me, no, you have Pakistan PM Sharif. Amid ongoing intense mediation, we are fully aware of incessant misinformation. Those who want to sabotage peace, we can confirm that a final agreed-upon text has reached, and Pakistan is now working with both sides to finalize. That's the headline. So it wasn't opening up. That's literally just war headline. Pakistan PM has confirmed a final deal. He kind of said what Aragachi said. Don't listen to anybody, but they have a final deal that they are reviewing. How do they justify? I mean, hype. I mean, future valuations is what people are willing to pay. I mean, the company makes a lot of money. And it did so in very, quick and scalable ways. But yeah, I mean, this is just what people and banks and retail is willing to pay for it. So, you don't have to buy it. I mean, again, I haven't bought it. You don't have to buy a company at 100 times earnings. But, if people are hyped up on the industry, I mean, they will. They'll find a way to justify it. All right, well, that just woke up gold, too. Gold and silver. So those are moving again. A couple of things are starting. All right. I still think you need to wake up everything else after this little volume drop. 208. Yeah, silver and metals and materials, XLB. They're all reacting to the war headline there. Max 7 a little bit, but we need some more. Chips are starting to go up. EFX, Equifax. Sharif admitted mediation efforts are fully aware of excessive information. Peace has never been this close as it is now. Finalizing steps. So again, you now have another sort. You had Aragachi hyping it up, and now you have that. Friday. 2:13. Ain't seen no wires, and then I heard long term from the amplifiers. Great job, I know. I mean, I missed out on 10%, but I'm not too pissed off about it. That's why. If it went a million percent, I'd be a little mad. But for now, slow and steady. We have not heard from the meta case, no. So if we're going to get lucky, we're going to get it before the bell. If not, then anything short-term will expire worthless, and then you only get lucky on the ones with time. Oh yeah, make sure you hit live so you don't fall behind. I mean, gold and silver have been loving this war ending, but again, if this gold and silver will die if this doesn't materialize. That's the only problem. IGV at 90. All right, well, that little war pop already kind of fading. I still don't see the, like, I'm looking for, like, Mag 7 hype, bro. I'm trying to get this thing popping. And then are we at half? 218. You're getting close. 10 million more. We'll be at half. It'll be about 30-something minutes. Which isn't, I mean, again, considering the size, but so far, demand is a little slower. You have high price and you have slower demand, but 30 minutes is not that bad. But it's still, it's just not the same. When you do it in 10 minutes, that's just, people are lining up, but I don't know, maybe people can't line up because their brokerage is closed, but yeah, it is, you got people lining up, just not in the, like, this is still just massive. Am I gonna do it, dude? Once all the shares are sold, then we'll get to see some real pricing movement. It's approaching half of the flow right now. See if any of the other ones do come back up. That'll be nice. Yeah, Rocket Lab bounced. That got really ugly there for a second. Even watch Tesla. If Tesla starts moving up, that's when I think it's going to start to normalize. But yeah, you're still like in this weird, that just the traffic jam is what we'll call it. But other than that, the IPO is not doing that bad, you guys. I'm telling you, this is still a lot of fucking money that's gone through. It's holding up. You've done half. It took 30 minutes, but yeah, you're at 222 right now. So you're right around half. Packs? What's this? All of them are down. Virgin, Saidu, every single space stock got murdered. They were already down leading into the IPO, and then it came out. Then it started murking the Mag 7, and then even Tesla. Yeah, the latest headline is Prime Minister of Pakistan kind of hyping up this final peace deal. On the moon and rocket, you can do whatever. There's no rules. I mean, there's a floated rule system. So if I don't like you, I can just ban you. Which is Chad. The Chad is they've approved the judgment of the Josh Atola. Oh, TTD still going? Well, people buy this for... This wasn't even... If you got that first couple candles, you made some money, but even then, this is too stable. That's kind of the problem. I think they want it to be orderly, but yeah, you're not even getting real volatility. That's good. Good to have you back. I hope you got the long term. Sadly, I'm thinking long term right now, so I'm not even thinking SpaceX. But oh man, I want to make some long term plays. But then, yeah, it is a Friday. If Tesla could get above here, that's where it kind of started. But again, you've done half of the float now, I believe. So first, yeah, 230. So you've gone 50% above the float. 50% of the float has been traded. 22% premium from the offering. So, and again, it took a little longer. So all of this, again, the premium, it failed, but not too high. Failed the demand, but then it still did it in 20 more minutes. So everything's just on the cusp of slower than not, but it's not technically meeting the criteria as of now. But then again, it's the real opportunity cost was just that first 10% off the open. All right, Tesla's starting to move a little bit. We'll keep it. Make the play long term. Oh, what's that? You got a little... Was that real? Your first big wick on SpaceX? So again, watch if the Mag 7 stuff gets there. That's what we're either going to need that to move or everything's going to come down. But SpaceX might just still kind of hold up, man. It's being extremely stable. Artificially stable. They want this offering to go off without a hitch. All right, Tesla's starting to move past that level when this all came out. Again, this is all happening at 50% of the float. And what time is it? 9:30. So you have the rest of the day to sell SpaceX to everybody who wakes up. You have to sell the other half of the offering, and then it's up 20. So if the other half of the offering and they have no demand, it'll go back to the open. It'll go to the 150. And then if it goes better, it'll go to 175. Give or take. I'm just spitballing, but yeah, you've done half of the float now, so you're just 200 million more shares to go. But then you're still holding this price. And then SPY is, I want to say, roughly unchanged. It was doing a lot better coming into it. But then, yeah, a lot of things got turned off on that. Roku on the high. Yeah, no, Tesla's this level right here is when again you could see the glitch candles right when it came out. So now Tesla's starting to benefit off of it, which I think is good, but we want all of these to kind of get out of the hole. Again, whatever, right when it came out, a lot of stocks just like turned off. Like, I mean, literally like just turned off. So that's what I'm saying. Get them to kind of respond a little bit. Like I'm saying, now you're getting all of the space stocks. They've kind of bottomed out. So we'll see if that could move it, or again, watch if SpaceX starts moving more, if the money goes back there. But not too bad. Again, a little weird for first 30, 40 minutes, but I mean, stocks are holding up. Now you got these Mag 7 names coming back on. I mean, you've done half of the flow. This hasn't been too disruptive. The first disruption was just all the money hitting the brokerages right off the jump. No demand. No, there's demand, but it's not the full demand for now. So again, they said 555 million shares. You've only sold 238. Wall Street bought them all, but then they're selling them to everybody now. So that's what I'm saying. It's technically there's half of this offering that still has not hit the general public for now, which they plan on selling. All right, well, SPY's starting to base out a little bit. Again, Tesla is above that level. Centrini discloses new hyperliquid ETF long, BHYP. Summit on the high. All right, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I have not bought in any shares. We have 240 million in volume, 20% premium. Did a little bit more than half of the offering, and then still pretty early, man. It's 9:30. Oh, do a push-up. Oh, do a push-up. We should do a push-up too. Get the body moving. Here's some political propaganda for you while you wait for something to turn on, or so. You need something, man. But not bad so far. I already saw biggest IPO in the world. I mean, this thing's fairly smooth for the first 30, 40 minutes or so. So I will BRB.
It's not for mega, it's for the money, not for the country. I do it for the money. I grab Trump, now you can't touch me. Pile and market, cause I'm so lucky. It's not mega, it's magnificent. I just became a Catholic and
So a lot of movement happening this morning. I have an Instagram. I failed my eval twice for the funded account. I wasn't able to cash out my Teslas. All these things are expiring. Google went to crap. Hopefully it picks up. But it's in the hole. $525. So I learned that if overnight things are popping, you gotta set an order pre-market and try and sell it as quick as you can, because it's going to get sold off, especially on a Friday. trying to get the SPY to hit how much? 310? 290? Yeah, 290's fine. I'll take it. I might even set it at 280. It's climbing. $290 seems likely.
Almost immediately. You used to not play IPOs? No, it's actually reversed. I used to play all the IPOs. So, like, I made a nice bag. I made a nice little fortune off of IPOs back in the day. Which wasn't even too long ago. But lately, if it doesn't meet my criteria, I don't play them. So I developed a criteria that made me a lot of money on IPOs. It's the one I'm sharing with you guys now. Premium, the first volume in the first 10 minutes, and then the price after the flow. If you know how to read that, you can get a great idea on valuation, or at least risk to reward at whatever price it's trading at. So what ended up happening is a lot of these IPOs stopped meeting criteria. So I don't trade them if they don't meet criteria, right? If it comes out too high of a premium, not enough demand to trade the flow, or it doesn't even complete the full offering, I mean, yeah, there's no point to do it. But that's why I said, like, SpaceX, I don't care the value. I don't care about anything with it. It's like, if it came in at a good deal, I'd buy it. If it came in and met my criteria, if it doesn't, then I won't. So it's not bad. It's your birthday, Trevor? On space on New Issue Day! Oh, happy SpaceX birthday, my friend. Your day goes down in history. I'd say it's down in history because it's your birthday, but...
Go SpaceX. Go SpaceX.
Well, Wall Street already bought all of the shares. So all 500 million shares at 135, Wall Street already bought them. And then they sell them to you right now. So that's what we're... So technically all the shares have sold at 135, but now they need to get it to people above that or at 135. So if there's more demand, and that's why by doing it this way, they can make sure they sell it for more, but that's why it's like until you get all 500 million shares trading hands, you could argue that the full offering has not been sold. But technically, the offering gets sold by the time this thing goes public. But that's Wall Street. Wall Street takes the shares and then they sell them to us now on the secondary market. That's why I say premium. That's why I'm so disgusted when they sell the IPO. Like again, they sold this at 135. They opened it at 150. That's why the higher you're paying above that, that's the gain you should have been getting essentially. But then that's Wall Street making money off of it. No, today is not a good day to clean out your fish tank. Don't do that. Not on New Issue Day. Alrighty, a little uptick. 255 million. So yeah, you still got about 200 million shares need to be traded. You got in at 135. A lot of chats got in at 135. If you put in one of those allocations, I got one share. They didn't give me all of it, but they gave me one. Woo! I made 20%. But yeah, you just go on the allocation, and then if you get one, you're good to go. It is. I mean, you see a little volume spike. I'm still looking for everything else to move. Again, that Tesla is above that zone. That's what we needed. You need everybody else to start moving. Everything was moving beautifully ahead of it. But that's what I'm saying. I mean, I guess 70 billion, 1.8, $2 trillion. I guess if it just led to 30 minutes of chilling out, not too bad. Not too bad. Trump's birthday this weekend. Oh, is it? Is it 14?
So I saw there's a glitch here on SpaceX. There was a big, it's not a glitch, it's just there was a bunch of orders to buy and a bunch of orders to sell real fast at the same time, and it did that. And if I had an order set here, I would have executed. So I did just put an order just in case if something like this happens again. I can pick it up on the low on for 150. So that's cool. It's dipping. I'm not too crazy or excited about it. I'm more looking at SPY. Maybe I could pick up another call down here. See how much are called. For one. Oh no, it went up. much we want to make. We got at 163. I want to sell it at 183. Make a quick dub. It's possible. There it is. We made the dub.
Things up. CNC is healthcare going up? Wow. And then there's SanDisk. I mean, check WDC and Micron. I mean, XLP is green, but not too hot. Elevance and Stryker, more healthcare plays are going up. I took off SpaceX. This feels so weird, bro. Look at this pin. We went from pre-game party to everyone's now like orderly, women and children first. All right. So I'm doing something, you guys. This one's gonna be crazy. This is gonna be very crazy. I'm doing it, bro. I'm doing it. I didn't want to, but I have to. I didn't have to, but I wanted to. I don't know. It made sense. Oh, wait. Hold on. I forgot. Colt Sister. I don't know how I'm going to do this for Colt Sister. Fucking liberal. Yeah, it's not going to work for her. Yeah, I can't do it for Colt Sister. Well. Oh, SpaceX, new high. On top of all of that. I know, briefly. At least the high ticker's matching up with it, though, now, timing-wise. So, yeah, Chadadonia, I did something. I added to the long term again. I know, I added at the beginning of this month. But, yeah, I mean, here's the deal. I don't know if you guys want to hear this. I have used all of my cash. I know. I have used the remainder of my cash. So now I'm back to 0. 0% cash. But I still have 4 or 5 months. 4 or 5 months until the midterms. So I'll stack up the same. I did buy full deposit on value last time. So yeah. But I did. I made a play. It sucked. I don't really want to make a video, but you guys are going to have to wait till the weekend. That's the one thing I was like, man, I feel a little better today, but I don't know if I should be making a long-term video, but yeah, I added to the long-term. So, okay, be on the lookout. You'll have a video by Monday. Trump to Channel 12, Iran secretly apologized for spreading false info. They were very repentant. 275. The volume's slowing down, but the price is climbing. Can you walk the farm and tell us? Those videos are sick. I can, but there's an event this weekend. There's people at the farm. So they're doing... The farm's rented out. I could still probably pull up on them, but then it'd be odd. 0% cash. SpaceX 170 is approaching. So again, the volume is slowed down a little bit. Now it's a 25% premium. You would have made 15% if your brokerage allowed you to get some on that first candle, which isn't bad. I mean, again, it hasn't even really gone down. I mean, you had this one pullback, this little second one, stayed pinned. I mean, there's still like 300 million shares that need to be traded, but yeah, it's still just climbing away. SanDisk started taking off, which is good. And then Tesla is back up, though. Like I was telling you, once Tesla starts moving there, you might start to get a little bit more. And then I added to my long term, which is random as fuck today. But yeah, I got an idea. I used my cash, and now we wait. We wait a little bit. Well, I thought you guys like it. I think it's helped some of you. You guys want to try to win a house? Remember last time? But I think that way when I buy for the long term, I don't want to cause like a rush. But like you should think right now. And if I'm buying something, I mean, just like last time was Kimberly. You see how things changed, right? The moment there's like a little window. So yeah, I'm noticing something. And I think even with my portfolio balance, I was willing to take on a little bit of risk. But the whole idea here is that there's some good times right now, just depending on where you're looking. And it's not about you. It's all about the Benjamins. Here, I'll give you one good hint. Okay? I'll give you one good hint. I did not buy SpaceX. Okay? I did not buy SpaceX. You bet I got Microsoft, Well, listen, I'm open to betting. If you guys really want to bet, we could make a good bet. If you guys would like, but you got to put something up. That's all. Last time, I'm just saying, bro. If you want, you got to put something up. I could match you. That's why. But if you really want to bet, unfortunately, I am a betting man. Oh, SpaceX 171. You want to bet your membership? That's it? You just want $5? Or do you want to bet the locked in? You got it running a bracket? Really? I'd look forward to anything, bro. You got $1? Come on, man. Y'all want, let's just go find a daily option. What the fuck? I already made 2,000% today. Y'all want to do dollar bet? No. I want a Camry. I want to give away a house. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking Camry or a house. Why are we... The fuck? I'll just go buy one SpaceX share. Who are you guys talking about? Yeah, Bob, $1, Bob. No, I'm trying to get you like, oh, my membership, Bob. No, bro, I'm trying to like, I thought we really trying to bet out here. Y'all don't, no conviction. Nobody got any, like, nah. That's crazy. Intel's still going. So again, SpaceX 172. It's odd that they couldn't sell it. They couldn't sell 60 million shares at 170, but they could sell it now. Are? Never bet with a man who just said he has $0. You're right. He's not lying. I did just tell you I have zero cash now. So I had 3 deposits, and then I bought Kimberly, and then I was down to 2 deposits, and then I just used those 2 deposits. You bet lifetime farm work? I would love to, but I think that's illegal nowadays. It's a good bet, though. You'll bet me a Ford Raptor that you bought Microsoft? Now that I'm fucking... that's what I'm fucking talking about. Are you for real? Because I'll take the bet if it's really a Ford Raptor. What year? See? Come on, you guys. Well, this is exactly what I'm... Did I ever tell you, you know me and Olivier? Do you guys remember Olivier? My homie? Good homie, man. I love him. Do you know what we used to do? Bro, we used to play 2K games for like 5 or 10 grand a pop. That's how I ran it up on him. He ran it up on me in the beginning, but then I got all my money back and some. That's what I'm saying, bro. We were playing 10K 2K games. So I'm saying I'm really trying to, if y'all about that life, bro, please. I'm just saying we can have some fun. You think it's Microsoft or Intuit because you couldn't get it on Cold Sister? Maybe, but like Bitcoin's really expensive. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe like SoFi. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just wanted 1,000 shares of SoFi. Why not? It could be that. Say buy your neighbor's crib. Send me the address. Do the non-members long-term? No, I actually I don't tell anybody. I used to do the long-term picks. I would do them live. Like I did make the trade live. You just heard it and you know I bought something. I used to share it with everybody, but then I am trying to encourage people to think for themselves. So nobody knows until I post the video. Doesn't matter if you're a paying member or not. So the long-term is an equal opportunity. There's no pay to play on long-term. You just save 10% and hold for 10 years. So, yeah, that's it. Trump told me he thinks a deal with Iran could be signed over the weekend or on Monday. Axios. Rental property for rental, but it has to be choice of 3 options? No. Just one. You guess it right. Oh, that's it. And then we could use escrow. I'm down, though, if anybody wants to take the bet. I've only gotten $5 bets, though. So last time you guys got it right, too. That's the crazy part. Last time Chad could have got a house. They were just scared. You know what I'm saying? There wasn't even risk there. I haven't said anything. All I said is I got it. That's it. I used all my cash. I know SpaceX is literally 28%. So again, off the jump, you would have done very, very well. I mean, it's not anything too crazy. 290 is the volume. So technically, what? Another 200 million shares or so? You bet 500 push-ups. Ooh. That's a decent bet. There wasn't even risk there. SPY, bro, it's still going. Or not the SPY, SpaceX. I'm getting kind of used to that on the high ticker. Maybe Palantir. Could be anything. Could be anything. Well, think about that. You got the rest of the day. You'll have the weekend, but I'll have a video out on Monday or maybe by Sunday night. And then, yeah. But if you are, I take it upon yourself. Look at your portfolio. Think about even the midterms and everything else. And then, yeah. That's all. You got to make a decision. And then, yeah, if you have a lot of cash, I think that's easy. Because I made that decision without a lot of cash, but I'm factoring in the cash I'm going to get, right? So that's why I used all my cash, but I'm also thinking, well, you know, I'm going to have a lot of, I got 3 or 4 more deposits. So even if I find nothing to use and then value, we already got one of the X dividends. So some of the value plays are going to be there. Again, there's just a lot of growth out there, which sucks. But other than that, it's I am thinking ahead for the cash that I have. But I made my decision with low cash. So like I'm saying, both the rebuild and the big and the middle account, you know, they didn't have that much cash, but I did put it to work. But I am, you know, if I do nothing from here, I will have 4 to 6 months of just stacking up. Which is still a lot, which again, I mean, even then, some of you were getting kind of antsy with how long I was waiting. That's what I was telling you. So that's why I was like, come on, bro. That's what I was, you know, like, again, we went from, I didn't make a play for 3 months, and now I've made 3 different plays or 2 different plays in what? Just in June? So I know a lot of people were asking me, but I would start thinking, and I would look around your portfolio, look around the market. If you see an opportunity, it doesn't have to be perfect, and it could still get worse. But yeah, you got to keep that in mind. Yeah, Tesla's above 4, and Tesla's moving now. If we could get the other guys to break out of this, I think that would all be a good sign, more or less. odds? I don't know. We got a lot of bets. Someone, you say, he'll put up his house. I got one house bet. I'm so down. Chad, if you want to, you know who to call. It is still the midterms. That's why, I mean, again, I hope you see my targets, like timing. That's why I'm like, even if I use all my cash, because like I told you, if I didn't buy anything now, bro, I would have been chilling. I would have been chilling and waiting until I could just waited till midterms, and I would have used all of it. You'll bet me a house in Miami? Shut up. Dog. Email me the address. I'm so down. I'll bet you a house in Cali. If it's a nice house, I'll bet you one in Cali. Otherwise, I got Ohio, 450 ARV. If I wanted to sell it quick, I get like 375, 400. That's the one I'll give that one away in a second. That's the one I really want to give away. You might have to fix a tree, but that's why I've discounted it 50K. Tree's way cheaper. Yeah, I'm saying you got a Miami crib, dog. I'd love a Miami crib. Now, see, that's a good risk to reward for me. Because even if you know the play, at least I had a shot at something. You see, this is pure speculation. SpaceX 174. Bro, it's going up. It says 30%. This is way smoother than even Rivian. Because Rivian went straight up, but like it wasn't. Rivian was back and forth, and it even gapped up a lot more off the open. You can't bet a house in Europe. How about this? Since you're in Europe, you bet your freedom. So if you lose, you have to post an offensive joke on social media. And then they throw you in jail. Does that sound fair? Spy Star, again, look at Tesla. If we could get, SpaceX is at the high, 175. Well, now Meta's moving. If we could just get Mag 7 moving. You already have chips. Again, SMH is at the high. NVIDIA's kind of trying to move. But now you're starting to get some of these sympathies. They've came back, so I think we're just getting through the traffic. It's unfortunate. The volume, though, there's still a lot more. But 300 million, you were trading higher. You're up by 30% now. Now it's bigger than TSM. Nice. $10 acres in North Carolina on Microsoft. Woo! And Buku pay the plug. I'm getting both. All right, man. Well, you guys gotta put up, what's it called? We gotta put up escrow. I'm down. I'm getting some offers. Look at after last. I feel bad though. I feel like I'm hustling you guys, to be honest, because you guys know that, right? I'm getting you off of last time. Listen, man, I know the game. I'm just telling you the game. You don't ever think it's weird? Nobody wanted to bet last time. And then they're like, damn, I could have won a house. And now you guys, bro, they're saying house in Miami. I got North Carolina, 10 acres lining up. They said 1 year of fucking indentured servitude. So I'm just saying, bro, are you sure you guys want to go into this one? Otherwise, because I feel like the odds are kind of tilting in my favor now. Before, I had to try to get y'all to do it. Iran, if it complies, will get economic pressure relief. Official U.S.-Iran deal includes inspection regime, guarantees long-term peace. Will reopen Strait and lift blockade. Some Iran hardliners wanted to kill deal. SpaceX extends gains to 30%. Now Tesla, finally. There it is. So, okay, I think it's working now. Or at least some of the volatility connections between SpaceX and all the other sympathies. But Tesla's moving now. That's what I was expecting was going to happen from the jump. Again, the way everything turned off. So watch, see again, any NVIDIA, Mag 7, go any Neo Cloud. Watch if those start to run up as well. And then obviously the space ones. Not 100% sure the deal will be signed. You said KMB last time. I would have bet. It was so obvious. Well, that's the good part. That's why I kind of, although we're talking about gambling, I think this is a fun learning lesson. Because then, you know, it makes you have to think a little bit, have conviction. And then at the same time, though, it's just like you got to fucking, like, you guys know that I'm not trying to hide anything from you. I never have. That's what I've always said. I was like, bro, I'm trying to help you. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not, none of this is supposed to be a secret. It should be what I've taught you, what I've shown. It should be obvious. It should be really, really obvious. I think a lot of them, when you see them, you're like, oh, but that's why I was like, I hope it really gets you thinking. And then that's what I'm saying, though. We put up a little money, all of a sudden, you're like, oh, I know the rules now. Wait, now I know. Okay, now I'm going to pay attention to it. Oh, so you know, I think you should know. You should know, my friends. You should know. Not quite a finish line yet on Iran deal. Didn't get anything upon signing the deal. Iran doesn't. So whoever this official is, those headlines are coming in. We got 2 properties, thanks to Josh, selling one right now. And then the other 8 acres in NC, 30% in SpaceX. Let's go, baby. And hopefully more cribs on the way. Man, make sure you keep at least one if you're getting good stock gains. That tax shelter. I've been trying to tell them. Something low and in the gutter. That's what I'm saying. Just think. And this is what I could teach you. You know what the best way to figure out what I bought is? You guys don't know. I've told you this in a philo. Y'all just got to pay attention. My brother, all you got to find out is what to avoid. That's it. So if you want a good idea, just ignore just know where I'm not going. That's how I hope all of you are thinking. That's all you got to do. The best way to go to heaven is avoid hell. The best way to build a garden is decide what you don't want in it. Oh, man, Chad. I hope so again, if it, like, think about it. Is it going to be a stock that when you pull it out is at an all-time high? No. $320. That's a lot of money, though, man. So far, I'm surprised how smooth this has been. Again, it did but it didn't really shake up the market. I mean, obviously, you had people saying the sell-off was because of this in the last couple days, but yeah, it's a very interesting setup that we have right now. And yeah, you will get SpaceX options next week, which is sooner than most, but for now, there's no ETFs, all pure SpaceX today, but technically still 200 million shares remaining. More Iran reforms, the more it would get us. Oh, the more Iran performs, the more it would get. U.S. I don't know who this official is. This is all Reuters. It didn't move the market. Oil tweaked out a little bit. Again, the Aragachi and the, what's his name? The Pakistani prime minister. Those are the two positive headlines coming out the Middle East today. You say SAP, 1K on it. So let me, you put up escrow, man. Put up escrow. You know, a lot of good guesses. So we just got to start taking bets. Stop the daily recession. Oh my gosh. Dude, it's already 10:15. I didn't even know. Where's today going? U.S. official Iranians have said okay, can agree to language. Oh, well, I don't know if there's a recession right now. I could stop it. I didn't realize it. You're all hyped out for SpaceX. I mean, the party, it's still, this is a good party. This is, I mean, people are showing up, but technically the offering has not been fulfilled, which I do not like. But then again, this is a massive offering and you still have a lot, but the way I think they're kind of structuring this to kind of keep it elevated. At least some of these other sympathies are starting to move now. But yeah, other than that, I'm not it hasn't been like exhilarating. It's just kind of been one way. If you got in early even before any of the volume, I mean, you got rewarded on it. Still slightly getting rewarded, but yeah, I don't think it's that crazy. You got 1K on it? You gotta email me, bro. I know, because if I say I take your bet, I know how to bet with the Chads, bro. Okay? No one's ever paid me. You know that? You know that? All the bets I've made with people, every time I bet with the Chad, they never pay me. You know that? So I'm just saying, bro, if you're really about that life, you know where to reach me, man. You know where to reach me. Feels very good about agreement. We're not at finish line. Barack Ravid. Is he reporting it or is Reuters? That's what I'm saying. I kind of trust him more. Yeah, Intel's still running too. The USA versus Paraguay? No. I might go to a game next week. But then it would be on Thursday. So, but then I'd have to leave early again. But then the market's closed on Friday. But we'll see. That'd be the only game that I could go to. Otherwise, I hope I catch a game. IPO is doing decent. It hasn't traded the full offering, 30% premium. It was at 10% premium off the jump. And then, yeah, now we're, it still needs like 200 million more shares, but it's doing good. The sympathy reactions were very weird. It brought down Tesla, and like there was like a little bit of congestion that slowed everything down, and then yeah, here we are. It kind of chilled out, but so far there's like a little bit of freezing effect from the from all this money, but then the market's absorbing it quite well. Senior official regional peace agreement is broad. U.S. feels Iranian control of Hormuz is weakened. You're getting all these updates. It's both Axios and Reuters. Alrighty, Chad. Well, I know it's SpaceX IPO day. How does Philo sound? Who'd you guys? I have a quick one. It's not that long. It's not too crazy. I didn't know the timing. Damn, chat. You guys are texting your boys at fucking JP Morgan? Flexing on them? Come on. Chad just sent me this. Bro, you're faster than my company chat. I'm like that. You flexing on them, huh? Look at it. It's just why, bro. You gotta put them on. Don't be the gatekeeper. That's why. Do you guys see the allure? This is what happens. This is exactly what happens to everybody who encounters me. He was like, dude, you were 37 minutes faster. For this one, 1 minute faster. See, and then you're like, oh my gosh, I got the power. You're like, yeah. See, that's why I told you, I'm the plug's plug. That's what ends up happening. Then you're like, oh my gosh. Then you'll be like, I'm the plug. Yeah. I'm not going to tell him about this little Egyptian boy. He already hide behind the mask. I might as well. Be like, I got it like that, son. It's good, though. It's good. It's not bad. Not bad. Just don't get too deep in the game. Watch out. One day you might have to prove it. My opposition is silence. All right, Chad. The Chad needs Philo. Y'all been trying to gamble it. It's good. I think it's a good. I like this little whole bet on my long-term play. I think it teaches you guys something. It's teaching you how to think. It's teaching you conviction, and that's why too. On some of them, if it's easy and you're like, I know exactly what the fuck he bought. Go all in. So you see what I'm. But then again, understand certainty will kill you. Well, that's why I think it's a great learning lesson. I think it's a great learning lesson. You're still 36 minutes faster. You should be. Sometimes I'm a day early. And then guys like, oh, you're talking, you're ranting. I'm like, oh my gosh. There's a 1 minute delay, Josh. I mean, well, those JP Morgan boys are impressed. Oh, no, but not good enough for the Chad with the random letter as his profile picture. It's clearly not good. A guy who made his account 7 hours ago. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. Oh, you've changed so much, Josh. Fuck you, Josh. I hate you. I hate you. I'm like, you're kidding me. That's crazy. I'm telling you, anywhere else in my life, they would tell me thank you. You have no idea. At the gym, I have any conversation with them. If you put them on early, they say, wow, thank you. Yeah, YouTube, they're like, fuck that. It's not good enough. I hate you. You're in? How we bet one of your Ohio houses for one of mine? You'll put your bet on Oracle? I would do it, Alyssa. And I know you got the funds for it, Alyssa. But I wouldn't want to take one of your houses. But I would, but I wouldn't. You see, if that doesn't describe my whole real estate career. You guys always wonder. I tell people this. I'm like, no, that's not a good deal. Like, you should just wait. But I'm like, if you want me to take it, I'll take it. I don't want to. I don't want to take your house. But, I mean, if you really are up for it, I could bet you Ohio for Ohio. I'd be down. All right, well. Let's get some philosophy, Chad. I'll let you guys sit on it. Opposition is silence. Let's get it.
Jesus. Praise God. Amen, amen. Sit calm, baby. Sit.
Yeah, I'm not trying to play any music. It's gonna cost me a copyright strike. Okay, let's focus here and try and print. All right. Okay, where we at? Let's go open the cam so you see my handsome face. And where's the market going these days? Got anything in the green? Just Tesla? Of course. What's moving here? Not a whole lot. Apple stock. Meta, everything's stuck. Just Tesla in the green. I could have caught that. I'm glad I was able to cash in on that one that expires today before it went to total crap. What else expires today? We got Baba expiring, got two Babas expiring today, and not much movement at all. Like none of these got any action. I'll try. Hopefully something gets in the green and I can salvage my account. I can technically get puts when this comes to this level. What is that level? We got a lot of levels here. Set this one. We have reached levels up there. Oh, look at these levels we hit. So I'm feeling pretty good about this. Looks like it just shot up. Something went up. What went up? Marvel? I don't even know. Did my SpaceX? No. If that hits that level, it's gonna jump. I don't know what's going on here. Doesn't want to hit that level. There's a bro sign. It's done with that music.
I'm wrong. I don't think I am. If I told you right now you could accomplish whatever dream you have and you tell me no, I don't think it's that you don't believe. I just think you're tired. Believe me, I know. I've been tired. Whether it's sickness, whether it's doing the same thing over and over again, you got to deal with the world. You plant the seed, you bury it. How long do I until I see a root? How long till I see a leaf? I'm telling you. Your belief, your hope, your focus. You don't think it's tied to that? Oh, I think it is. That's why the whole idea yesterday. Do you believe it? Do you believe it, brother? If you really believed it, it's not, oh, I know it's possible, but I'm exhausted. Oh, I know it's possible, but no. I'm talking about, I believe it. I believe it so much I'm getting ready for it. I believe in winter so much I bought a jacket. I believe in summer so much I bought a swimsuit. You get what I'm saying? So, telling you right now, you get a second wind off of energy. Do not let don't let the devil get you off the easiest trick. You can imagine he didn't even have to take anything away from you. He didn't even have to take away your talent, your gift, and nothing. All he had to do is tire you out. Oh, y'all don't. Bro, I wish I could remember this quote as beautiful as it is, but I told you I think this is Sun Tzu. There's a line that relates to this. This is a war trick. You know that? Think about it. You think we're going to fight today? If I said fight me today, after the bell, meet me at the 2K court, we're going to fight. Meet me at the lunchroom, we're going to fight. You're going to get adrenaline. You're going to get, we're going to fight today. You're ready for the fight for that day. What if I told you fight me today, and then I don't show up? Then the next day I say fight me. We're going to fight, and then I don't show up. And then I do that for another 3 weeks. And then on the third week, my brother, I say fight me. And then I actually show up. I'm going to win. Do you get why? People, you could get the battle right. If you're battling on timing, you're going to wait. For fights today, I'm going to show up. SpaceX today, I'm going to show up. Oh, y'all don't feel me. If you just get rid of the expectation of time, the opponent instantly becomes weaker. Because most people are just ready to fight in the time. That's where they have the energy. You're in battle, you're ready to fight tomorrow, today, you're ready to go. Drag on that battle, it's going to change everything. You will get exhausted. You'll get exhausted from waiting. And now your approach to the battle, you're going to be on your back foot. I'm saying there's a direct quote from this. I'm butchering it, but I hope you get what I'm saying. I'm telling all of y'all, man, we got another 6 months. And then right when that 6 months ends, we got another year. I hope you got stamina. But I'm telling you right now, man, if your belief, if you're telling me it's hard to trigger belief, I don't know. I from personal experience, I think this was a really weird week for me. Not what happened in the market, but I'm telling you, like, I was here. I'm not really sick, but I'm sick. I've been super tired, but then I'm like, I still got energy. But then it gave me that feeling that I always get. Every time I get sick, I get that feeling. I'm like, oh, man.
I remember what it was like to have the nostrils. Oh, I remember what it was like when I would swallow and when it hurt. Oh, I remember what it would be like to wake up not tired. That's the feeling it gave me. That's what reminded me of this. And with all the philos we talked about, oh my goodness, Chad. If you're having trouble believing, I'm telling you. I don't think it's a belief problem. I don't think it's a talent problem. I don't think it's a skill problem. I don't think it's a comprehension problem. I think it's an exhaustion problem. Because I'm telling you, you're not going to want to do the same things. Even if you have the full ability, once you get tired, you don't realize how good the base level was. So Chadadonia, I'm not telling you to do anything extra. You realize that? I'm not telling you to add anything extra. I'm telling you to go back to basics. I'm telling you to go back to the base level. Because is that not what happens? You get sick. You just get back to your base level. It feels like a world's difference, does it not? I'm not telling you to go through a program. I'm not telling you to go lift and spend 6 months. I'm just telling you, get back to what you were before that. Go to pre-exhaustion. Go to pre-sickness. We're not saying you got to go get cured. You got to do this. No. Go back to the base level. Go back to the basics. So that's just the first part of your philo. I love how SpaceX is chilling. SpaceX chilling during all of this. But now the second one. Oh, I love this one. Senior admin, U.S. Iran set up process to build trust and bring agreement to close. And I like this one. I hope this one encourages you. I hope you see the truth in this. I said something similar the other day. But I hope you get this. I don't think any of you are afraid of failure. I don't. Well, let me put it this way. I think more people on this world, in this planet, they're afraid of failure more than the actual consequences of failure. And I hope you can think about it like this. Like I told you, every risk has a floor or a ceiling. You know that, right? Like I tell you, the easiest one is life. I love the risk of life. You know why? Worst comes to worst at any point of your life, what's the biggest risk? You die. That's it. I say that's it. It's a big deal, but that's it. I can tell you exactly where the risk stops. As far as the world. You say, oh, what if you make a mistake? I die. What if you make a financial mistake? I go broke. Oh, but I didn't die? Okay. You can work with that. You know where it is. Every risk has a ceiling to it. So do you see what I'm saying with this?
It's fine.
And I hope all of you eliminate fear so you could think as accurately and critically as you possibly can. And this is what I'm saying. I hope you view it like this. Because the reality, you're not as afraid of failing. You're afraid of failure more than the actual consequence. Does that make sense? If it doesn't, I'll just explain it simply. Most setbacks are recoverable. Most failures you could actually survive. Go look around. You've survived every failure. You've seen people go up and down many times in their life. Think about it. When was the last time you failed at something? Did it really last with you that long? It didn't. So again, some people have had bad things in life. Maybe they've followed you around for years, or again, the consequence. That's what I'm really trying to talk about, the consequence. The failure itself wasn't that bad. But sadly, we run away more from the idea of failure. But we're not. If you actually boil it down to the consequence of failure, you're going to be able to manage that failure. You're not going to be as scared of it. That's what I'm saying. Most people are. I gave this one to you years ago. I love this one. I love it. Like most people are even scared of embarrassment. You know that? You know more people are scared of public speaking than dying? If you ask people their biggest fear, speaking, embarrassment. Go, you guys, I don't know. Go get a girl's phone number this weekend. See, that's how you know I'm not a preacher, because I don't think they'd ever say that at church. I say that because some of you are like, oh, I'm too shy. I'm too embarrassed. Go talk to a business person. Go ask them for advice on your company. Go talk to the homeowner. What are you worried about? Most of you are going to say being embarrassed. You might start saying, oh, I don't know how to do this. No. But let's talk about embarrassment. But this is the question I asked people many years ago. You ready? I want you to, it's a little thought exercise.
It's weird. That was easy.
So I want you to think about your most embarrassing moment in your life. So when I say what is your most embarrassing moment, I want you to think about what happened. Can you tell me what it is if I said, what's your most embarrassing moment? This is not a trick question, might I add. It's simple. Can you think of your most embarrassing moment that you've lived through? What's the most embarrassing thing that has ever happened to you in life? It's interesting how many of you are saying, I don't remember. Some of you don't even remember. Or you'll be like, oh, I remember that one time. So look how hard it is to remember your most embarrassing moment. But take the one, whether even if you were a kid, don't matter you were old or young, think about it, right? Okay. You got a few. Perfect. So now let me ask you this. Can you think of somebody else's most embarrassing moment? So you just told me about your own embarrassing. Some of you couldn't remember. Some of you said a couple. All right, great. Can you tell me mine? What do you think Josh's most embarrassing moment is? Yeah. You get the point? You might remember your embarrassing moment. There's a very, very, very small statistical likelihood that you would ever remember anybody else's embarrassing moment. Isn't that weird? Do you get what I'm telling you? Most public embarrassment is forgotten sooner than you think. You'll remember something that happened to you. You've watched people go through embarrassing stuff. You just don't remember it. I've seen people do embarrassing things. I don't remember it the same way. Let alone do I care enough. You get it? You get it, my friends? So, I'm telling you to be free. I'm telling you to understand the consequences. Don't be afraid of the, because if you really understand the consequences, you're going to understand that these consequences, you wouldn't run away from them. If I said everything to gain, or worst case, you get temporary embarrassment, nobody would remember. Why wouldn't you take the latter? You see what I'm saying? You make a mistake, it's going to be a small setback, but you'll be able to recover and make 10x. Or do nothing, and then nothing's ever going to change. Why wouldn't it? Do you see what I'm saying? What are you afraid of? I hope this weekend, I hope you go back to the base level, my friend. Oh, I hope you realize. I hope you come in the next week with new energy, on wings of eagles. And I hope you do so with no fear, thinking the right way. And start asking yourself what it is you really are. Are you afraid of failure, or are you more afraid of the consequences? If you are more afraid of failure than the consequences, you're doing it wrong. You know that, right? That's what I'm saying. Don't be afraid of the boogeyman. Be afraid of the bill.
You see what I'm saying? Oh, what's this going to cost me? I don't know. Who gives a fuck? I care more about what the actual bill says. Right? What if it looked fancy, but then it's cheap? It looked fancy and then it's expensive. That's another story. But I'll tell you right now, very simply. And the moment I want, I don't know. I'm hoping I want more understanding. I hope I don't know. I hope I give you a view of this. Because then once you view it the right way, my brother, you're never going back. You know that, right? I'll put it this way. The most dangerous prison is not the one that's around you. It's the one that is hidden inside of your perception. That's what I'm saying. Once you see things for how they are, there's no going back. Like I'm telling you, once you see, holy shit, I've been more scared of the idea of failure rather than the actual consequence. My brother, once you see that, you can't go back. Do you get what I'm saying? Right now, if you still perceive the object as scarier than the actual consequence, you're not understanding what I'm saying. Yeah, but you don't get it. But the moment, it's just like those little image pictures. Once you see the illusion, and once you're like, oh shit. Again, fear hates momentum. You know that, right? Fear hates movement. The big illusion in your mind that says don't take one step or you'll die. It hates movement. You know why? Because if you move and you take one step, he's lied. Do you see what I'm saying? Once you see that, you're never going to unsee it. That's the. I don't know if you ever understood me. Some of y'all. If you ever understand why I don't believe things, you know why? That's exactly why. I saw through the illusion. I'm not saying this like I'm special. I don't think I have a special ability. I think you all have this. We all have perception. It's how we perceive something. That's just it. Bro, I started seeing boogeyman left and right. They're like, Josh, you take one step, I'm going to shoot you. I said, fuck it, shoot me. I took a step, no one shot me. And then guess what? The next boogeyman said the same thing. He said, don't make a move. You're going to die if you make a move. I'm like, all right, I'm going to make a move. No, I didn't die. Do you get what I'm saying? That's why fear hates movement. That's why I'm telling you, bro. The moment you realize the prison, don't be afraid of the worldly prison. You know, man? Praise God. Now, do you understand what he said? What he said? What did Jesus say? He said, don't be afraid of the people who could hurt you. He said, what are they going to do? All they can do is kill you. Does it make sense now? Don't be afraid of the prison. You're afraid of the prison around you. You're afraid of the prison of the world. I would be more afraid of the prison of perception. Do you see what I'm saying? Because that's the one. Once you realize and see, you're like, oh my gosh. I have been caged within my perception this whole time. That's a scary prison. That's the prison that's going to keep you chained. The moment you break out of that perception, the moment you're able to see, oh my gosh. Wait a minute, I should look at the consequence. I should not look at the, whatever it is. That's going to change your whole life. And once you see it, once you get at it, once you realize that perception was a prison, like I'm telling you, you're going to spot every single one forever. And you ain't ever going back. So take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the stream alerts. God bless Charadonia. Amen. Free yourself, brother. Free yourself.
It's not loading. Robinhood crashed. Maybe it's my internet? No. My internet's fine. Maybe my computer's overheating. It's kind of hot. There it is. So looking to buy some hood. I should sell this Tesla, but I think it'll go up Monday. Can sell it, get some buying power in, make some moves. Shouldn't be too greedy. I was hoping this would come back up at 61. Is my mic on even? Yeah. Yeah, I got one Tesla in the red, surprisingly. Glad I sold that other one when it was the highest. Highest we got today with Tesla was about 404. We are looking at June 11th. 12. It's 404 was the high, 405. Yep, I've got a couple Ubers going, and those are not going to expire till late August. And it's already in profit. I have a really good feeling about these Ubers. It's sitting below 70, and it was over $100 at some point. And they got earnings report coming out when? On August 5th. So we got options for the 21st. And you know Uber's earnings are going to crush. Hey, my Indian buddy. How are you, my buddy? What time is it in India? Do you mess with stocks in India? I see a lot of Indian stuff regarding stocks on YouTube. There's like 40 live channels right now in India messing with stocks. We had SpaceX mess everything up today. Just crapped on everything for a minute. Google is all crapped out. Did we get any Google action? I think I bought it and I sold it right away. I bought it 1037. And sold it right away. I just thought that it's like peaking right now. I'm not sure. Seems a little expensive at the moment. Right? Doesn't it look a little expensive at the moment? $40. Maybe not. Maybe I'm tripping. I just think it's gonna go down more and hit this level. See that level there? It seems like this is a significant level for Google. I'm gonna go ahead and mark that with a horizontal line. Oh, we already hit that level. Okay. The next level down is here-ish. Got another significant level there. Another price point here, maybe here. Fair value area. Humble yourself in the sight of the Lord, and He will. What's that?
Stomps go up, my friend. Stomps go. Ooh. Pips get bought, my friend. Pips get bought.
I haven't made a song yet. What was the words to that other thing he was playing? Humble yourself in the sight of the Lord, and He will bring you home. Humble yourself at the side. I'm gonna record that into here. My voice ready? Humble yourself in the sight of the Lord, and He will bring you up. Oh, that's not right. It's lift you up. Humble yourself in the sight of the Lord, and He will lift you up. Okay, start over. Humble yourself in the sight of the Lord, and He will lift you up. Humble yourself in the sight of the Lord, and He will lift you up. Okay, yeah, my voice sucks, but we're gonna work with what we got. Humble yourself in the sight of the... Oh, what? It says uploaded audio contains copyrighted lyric. It's Bible, bro. Jesus. Literally Jesus. And He will lift you up. Bible isn't copyright. Maybe some translations. We hit a new high with Tesla. At least for this morning. No, opening was way higher. Was it? No. No. We passed opening high. Nice. We're gonna keep climbing. I'm glad I didn't sell it. Oh, look at that. We're crushing it. The dude is probably talking about it too. Where's the dude? Right there.
Compensation to do what most people do normally throughout most of society until AI girlfriends do not count. No. The spamming hinge count? No, you have to go out and get a girl's number. And then you have to... What's going to happen if you ask somebody for $1 million? Have you ever listed a house $1 million above the latest comp? I have. You know, and it worked. But that's going to be more scary. I promise you. You will not. Everything else in business will be a lot tougher. If that. But then that's the same thing, though. It'll be good. Does age matter? Well, listen, Jeffrey. I think age matters to the point of the law. You know, but like if you're, I'd say 18 and up. I guess I didn't think I had to explain this. I guess maybe 21 and up. I don't know what you. I don't know how old you are, but fuck me, man. He said, "You give me." He's like, "I got a bunch of 14-year-olds numbers." I'm like, "It's cool. I got the number to the FBI. I'm also going to make another phone call after this." So what the fuck is wrong with you? He says, "Is there an age limit?" No, you get hit on old girls though. That's fine. Old ladies love me. That's what I do. Mm-hmm. No, why not? Shit. That's the thing. And the older ladies like young guys now too. It's even worse. So, yeah, but no, I'm not. Yeah, anything below legal limits, I'm gonna report you. I'm gonna report, and then I'd say I'd take you to reround, but that's what they do there. But you know, we'd find a way. Put you in the public square. But yeah, does anybody want to do it? Yeah, I'll verify the numbers. Next, we need 10 people. I don't know. What do you want, $100? 100? How about a trip? I'll give you a free trip to Cali. You can stay at the farm. You can stay for a week or a weekend. I'll let you stay for a week, but I can't pull up there till it's the weekend. Or you know what I was thinking? Because my girl was just telling me about all of these like what's it called? Oh, maybe we do that. About the games for the World Cup. How about this? I'll get a box. I'll buy a box at one of the World Cup games. And
What's going on? My God. This is getting frustrating. I'm trying to play my new song.
Head bowed low in the dust, empty hands, open trust. I brought my burden to you. You met me there with truth. When I get small, you make room. When I let go, you pull me through. Humble yourself in the sight of the Lord. Humble yourself, He will lift you up. Humble yourself in the sight of the Lord. He will lift you up. He will lift you up. I lay my pride at the door.
Should have bought it more down here. 379, you kidding me? I should have bought it.
You see the tears I won't hide. You stay close by my side. When I get small, you make room. When I let go, you pull me through.
See the other version.
Humble yourself in the sight of the Lord. Humble.
Is it not playing in the thing? It sounds really cool.
Head bowed low in the dust, empty hands, open trust. I brought my burden to you. You met me there with truth. When I get small, you make room. When I let go, you pull me through. Humble yourself in the sight of the Lord. He will lift you up. Humble yourself in the sight of the
Really close to finding it. I love it. I can sell it right now, $1,500. And then do what with it?
I lay my pride at the door. I don't
I
need
know what I'd do with it.
anymore. You see the
Don't let 'em.
tears I won't hide. You stay close by my side. When I get
Or just send it to my bank.
you make room. When I
Can I sell it?
you pull me through.
I should take my profits.
Humble yourself in the sight of
Some point we gotta take profits. End of the day, it's gonna tank. I have another one going just in case.
humble yourself in the sight of the Lord.
Should have bought some here, man. 378, you kidding me? If it hits this level, it's gonna go higher. Or try it and it didn't. A couple times, it pressed it a couple times. Yeah, watch it closely.
For women to make it equal, but like for men, that's hard. It'd be hard for most men, no matter what. Because I don't know. Have you seen the man? Even then, you don't believe me? I think it's just go. I guess we should record this then. We should make this Chad Gold Digger prank or reverse. What is this even called? Confidence prank. This is confidence test. FIFA watch party. They'll ban me. Maybe we do it on Twitch. I don't care about getting banned there. But yeah, I know I can't play them all. Can we do philo again? Nope. It only goes downhill from here. That's it. I'm sorry. I wish I could stop it, but nope. I finished philo. He's like, Josh, I'm gonna go hit on a bunch of women now. Thank you for the encouragement. UAE to unlock billions of dollars for Iran. Reuters citing sources. That could be some of the fake headlines they were talking about. Because again, sticking points like that, I don't think those don't sound good. And SpaceX coming down. These candles are wicked. What does that say? To ensure the best experience will be conducting. I couldn't read it. Everything's like dead, but it's just holding the SpaceX range. So this isn't bad, but this is good that we're absorbing everything, but then it does. This is also showing you kind of what it feels like when you do a big IPO like this, which is, again, I see this as a good sign. I don't think this is bad. It's just boring. It's not exciting, and we got to see what happens on Monday and Tuesday. But genuinely, I do think I think the market is handling this pretty well, all things considered. I mean, there's still more that needs to be sold, but yeah. It kind of does look like the SPY's following SpaceX. That's what I'm saying. Ever since SpaceX came out, it just changed. It just changed the whole market movement. Which was crazy. I'm still kind of tripping on it because when it was moving pretty large before. There was a lot of activity. Things were the spacing, the range, things were moving around, and then right when it came out, everything just froze. And then now it does kind of like this looks just like SpaceX. Just from wherever that started to like come out and chill. Terrible. It's just boring. Even this range, I mean, you could have made. You're either making $6, $7 to the upside, or you're losing $6 or $7. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Welcome back, baby. I hope you got the long term. I added to the long term today. I haven't gone over the play, but I will make a video over the weekend. Which kind of sucks. I didn't want to. I was like, man, I don't want to buy something and then I have to make a video. But I wanted to buy it more than I didn't want to make the video. So that's why I did it. I am going to stay after hours, yeah. I still want to go to Miami, but now, bro, I got sick. Every time I want to go to Miami. Last time I was going to go to Miami, I got sick. Well, we'll see. Next week, this might open up the door. I mean, we need to absorb all the capital and then let the capital get absorbed. There's still 200 million shares that need to be sold. Like 170. That's the part I don't like about it. That's the full-ass offering still, if you think about it. So, I mean, we still got 2 hours, but yeah, we're going to have to see. Aragachi will be present in tonight's special news dialogue, TASM News Agency. I mean, oil is at 84. Can you share for the homies listening live? No. I mean, again, I think most of you guys have liked it. Although it's nice to get the play right when I get it. That just causes too much FOMO. People don't think. Then the prices even move around. So I think it's just nothing better than, you know, I bought something. You know the time I bought it. I still am going to tell you in a timely manner. You'll have it by Monday. I mean, again, even Kimberly Clark, you had a time to... You were able to get it for another $2 cheaper than I did. So that's what I'm saying. Sometimes this could help. But yeah, that's why it makes people think. It makes people think and then decide on their own. And we even had a little experiment with some gambles. But yeah, I do hope it gets you thinking. So no rush, but like buy something because you want to buy something. Look at your portfolio now. Look at the price of what's available. Think about your plan. You know, I'm thinking about my plan for the future as well, the midterms, my cash balance. So I used all my cash. Yeah, I used the rest of my available cash today. So we bought Kimberly at the beginning of the month, but then I made another purchase here today. I don't know, these weird candles. It could either, I want to say it's Wall Street, but these show up on TOS. Follow through. Yeah, the videos on Instagram or the YouTube shorts. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to make a video. You'll have it by Monday. I'm going to make a video on the long term. So just in case you missed it, we'll go over the portfolio. You can see what I'm holding there. So it's hard for the short term stuff if you're not here live, but long term, I will definitely you know, you will have time to follow up. It will require, you know, staying up to date with me like once a month. In this case, I mean, it's been kind of weird because like I went 3 months without buying for the long term, and then just in this last 2 weeks, I've bought multiple different plays already. Just depends who's listening. I haven't confirmed any bets, but we should. Because this is, honestly, I didn't really, dude, we could make a market. Let me put it this way. Some of you are willing to bet a car or a house, and you got the right play. And then there's some of you who are willing to put up a car or a house, but you got the wrong play. Do you see what I'm thinking? So now I could take your guys' bets, and I don't even have to give up a house. Because if homeboy's willing to give up a house and he's wrong, and then other homeboy's willing to give up a house and he's right, that's it. I could just go I could give the house that I win to the guy who got it right, and then the one that's wrong, I could just take the house and give it to the other guy. You see, I'm telling you how, I'm showing you how the game works. These guys they're playing with me, dog. Yeah, I'm just saying though, I've lured you guys in enough after the first one. You see what I'm saying? The first one, there was no liquidity. Nobody wanted to bet. That was easy. Kimberly Clark, day before XDivvy. That was easy, bro. That was easy, and then they were too scared to bet. Now everybody wants to bet, but now I have an ample market here if we could actually verify some of these. Speaking of car, why is Rivian moving? We're building a data center. I know Rivian is kind of popping. I make that house swap free. California deal with Rivian. And then Microsoft considering spinning out Xbox, plans new Halo and Fallout game. Risk and reward in harmony. Do 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 do. Yeah, you did. I mean, if you watched Kimberly, you understood it and reacted within that time frame. You got a way better price than I did. You got double. You got an extra $1.20 off plus the dividend, and you got the gain. But yeah, now we're up on Kimberly, which is the crazy part. And then this is the highest it's been all quarter. But yeah, that would have been nice. Yeah, the Medline fire was insane. I mean, I haven't seen it from where I'm at, but I saw one of the videos. SpaceX pairs gain to 166, traded as high as 176. People say if you don't tell them now, they'll miss forever. Yeah. No, what's really going to happen is like, tell me if I'm wrong. I'm going to tell you what the play is. You're going to see it. It might be up slightly, and then the play is going to go down for like a couple of days, maybe a couple of weeks. And then when it's down,
everyone's going to ask me about another play and then be like, so what about Zillow and Palantir? They're like, what about SoFi? And then after X amount of time, it's going to go up. And then once it goes up, then they're going to ask me, hey, what do you think about this stock? So should I buy it now? So that's how it usually plays out. You do have time. But yeah, none of this. I'm usually go down on a play after I buy it. So that's, remember, the longer you hold, the less riskier it becomes. So that's why when you first open up a position, you haven't held it for that long. So it's going to be a little bit more risky. So yeah, I wouldn't force it. But that's why I'm saying I want to eliminate. I don't want you to just follow. I want you to think. Okay, I got an email. Volkswagen Passat 2014 5-speed. I'm betting it was Palantir, located in North Carolina. Want me to send the VIN? How can we put the car in escrow? Chad, I have an email. I have a vehicle. He'll put up a 5-speed Passat. Let me see. How many miles? What's that worth? $2014, bro. This thing's worth at least like $8,000. It's a good looking car. Is it drivable? Is it still in working condition? Anywhere, it's worth anywhere from $5,000 to $15,000. You're betting your ranch in Los Angeles? Let's do it, dude. I'll bet you the farm. I'd be down. Because in this case, I could give you 10x. That's what I was offering last time. So if the car, we'll say the car's worth $8,000. If you're right, I'll give you $80,000. I have a house, but I don't think I have any more $80,000 home. I have houses at like $150,000, but I don't know if you'd have to offer me. Do you have any options on this Passat? We'd have to get this value up on the collateral. I could do one for 10. Can I give you a hint? Yeah. Okay, so here's the hint. It's a stock that... And then on top of that, the current price right now is at... And then that gives it a nice PE of... And then it's in the industry of... So yeah, super simple, but that's the ones I bought. I mean, if you don't get it after that, I mean, you're not even listening at that point. 55,000 miles mint condition. Dude. Can get exact. Okay. That's great mileage. I kind of want it now. I don't want to take your car, bro. I responded, though, but I'll take it, but I don't want to. Okay? I said, send me the VIN. I could offer $80,000 if you're right. If you're right, I'll give you $80,000. If you accept, I'm taking your car, bro.
That's it. Or again, you will be the new Chad in the next like 5 years. And then when they're like, "Oh, Josh, bet with me," I'm gonna be like, "No, you remember James? You remember? So don't accept this deal, James. I'm telling you right now, James. I would not accept this deal if I were you. But I can't. But then again, like I tell all of you, if you don't want to listen to me, fucking do it, dude. James in the giant Passat. Oh my gosh, you can make a children's book out of this." No, not Palantir. Josh got it at $10. You guys just sound like a bunch of haters. You don't want to see my boy win, huh? Hater. Why y'all? Come on, listen. If y'all want to bet, you put the money up. Let him. I'm just saying. That's a lot of talk out of. I'm just saying. He's the one putting it up. Mm-hmm. Kimberly. You'll bet 10K it's not Palantir? Fuck, man. Why is our market running so efficiently? You see that? You see how much liquidity we have now? Look at that. That's all it took was one easy one. They're like, okay, I'm betting on this now. And now you guys are even taking the fucking default swaps? This is insane. KHC. Well, remember, Staples didn't drop today. Staples are actually going up. I mean, Kimberly and a couple others just kind of launched. The Passat default swap. How do I get my PDS? Kimberly quality. I love Kimberly. It sucks though. That wasn't supposed to happen. You know that, right? I thought this thing would still be lower, staying pinned, but nah, that was great timing. How far will Josh's hairline recede by 2027? Taking bets. Oh, come on, bro. The fuck? We were just having fun. Why you gotta bring my... Okay, James responded. He said, I said, send me the VIN. I could offer 80K if you're right. Do you accept? He said, tempted. The chat is saying no. You're saying no. Let me think on it. I'll give you an answer by market close. You did say I can't put this in Colt Sisters' portfolio. Ooh. All right. Well, I will. You have till market close. You have an hour and a half. Email will have to come in before 1 p.m. Pacific time. So if no email, that means no. If it comes in at 12:59, I will lock you in. That's it. Anything else? 101, nothing else. Nope. So you have till 12:59. It's gonna be a curveball. It's gonna be SoFi. I would love that. Well, listen, maybe it is SoFi, man. Fuck that. I'm just telling you. I told you there's only one name it's not. It's not SpaceX. That's it. That's just the only... I think that's fair for me to tell you just because SpaceX came out today. But that's the only one. Everything else is free game. I mean, anything is possible. I don't know if I said this is my greatest idea ever. But, you know, I could live with it for 10 years. 10 years minimum. He said, I'm telling you, this is psychological warfare. You and your long-term picks playing psychological warfare. You're trying to get us to gamble when we should be holding for 10-year minimum. It's very contradicting. Psychological warfare. Fucking Zionist pig. I know what you're doing. It's a Zionist game. I'm just saying, if you want in, bro. It's something you could learn, though. Like, you guys don't see it? So, like, even if you know something, when you put money behind it, it changes. Like, do you see the emotions? Y'all don't feel it. That's why I think gambling is a very interesting thing. Because you could know the answer, but now when you have something to lose, you start switching up. You guys don't think that's fascinating? Nowhere else in the world does that happen. Where you know what's going to happen, you know the answer, but then you second guess it. Why are you second guessing it? Because of the consequence. What you can lose or what you can gain. And that's what's motivating you too. Right? Why would you take this bet? I could get a house. This guy will bet me 10-1. Well, what do you mean? What do I have to lose? Oh, the minimums are very high. Oh, but it's an easy question. What did Josh buy? Have you been shocked by what I've bought in? Have you looked at the past? Have you, you know what I'm saying? Has it ever really surprised you? So there's a lot, but yeah, there's a lot going into this. You gotta make some decisions. Stub. What were you guys telling me? Because what's StubHub been selling these FIFA tickets? I know you guys said only FIFA sells them, but like they let them get sold on StubHub. Betting your Doberman puppy it's Uber? No, I want the fucking farm, dude. Why not? How big is your farm? Because I'll bet my farm. That'd be fun. I'll bet you my farm and any car you want. If depending the value of your farm. But yeah, you know, I'll try to incentivize it. I'll let you pick any car from my garage. Anything you would like. But I want real estate. James the Giant Passat. Oh, dude! Dude! Okay, we got a higher offer, Chad. Somebody just sent me a C8 Corvette. They said C8 Corvette, it's Microsoft. Let's do it. If you're offering $80K for a Jetta, I want $3X for this. It's not Palantir. You can't get it for Colt's sister because of the price. It's a nice, bro. He sent me it, bro. I'm saying, look it, bro. We went from Passat. I like the Passat though. I I was kind of down with the Passat. This might be worth an Ohio house. I'd kind of be down, brother. Are you sure? Because I'm going to give him the same thing I'm going to tell you the same thing. Yeah, 200K. I could offer you at, it'd be at, 16. You'd be getting like 5 times. I could offer you like a 5-to-1. It's a 5-to-1. But like I'm telling you, I personally would love to take your car, but I don't. Okay? So, it's up to you. I wouldn't, again, like I told the other guy, if you're serious, I'll do it, but if you're not, I'm just saying, man, this one might work, though. This one might work. No, I'm telling him what I told the other guy. That's all I'm saying is like, hey, guy, listen, if y'all are serious, I'm serious, but like, I don't want to have to take your car, bro. It's like, that's the only part where I'm just like, you guys know I feel bad. Like, I'm not, if I was more cold-blooded, I'd be the CEO of McDonald's by now. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they would have made me Intel CEO. But I'll feel bad. I don't want to take your car, so. But like I'm saying, I would love to take your car. I'm a betting man right now. Why say the guest before the deal? That is kind of the problem. That's why I'm telling somebody. I'm just saying, bro. You guys you're betting against I know the answer. I already know the answer. He's doing mind games. Stay strong with your pick. Why didn't you tell that to the other guy? What the fuck, man? Oh, dude, you guys are playing somebody's playing mind games. I don't think it's me. I'm just saying the same exact thing over and over again. Oh, man. All right, well, I'll send you the same one. You really do. You won't want to take your house either, but the odds are too good. This one makes more sense. I mean, again, you're putting up 50 to 80K to get up to 300 grand. I mean, the risk to reward is there for sure, but it's a high minimum. That's why the other guy I gave him 10x. So you're actually getting less of a return, but yeah. But then again, I do know the answer. So that is the other one. Well, like I said, I don't want to. I don't want to, but if you insist, and then again, if you fail, that's it. If you don't, I'll pay for shipping on this one. But you got to, if you don't come through with it, man. Do you have a backup vehicle or no? Is this your daily driver? Summit CEO buy? I think we still have shares of this on free ones, or do we sell those? Psychological warfare. All right. All this gambling makes me want to poop. We have stagflation? No, not until the economy slows down. I need a poop. Yeah, I need to go poop, you guys. Follow me on Instagram, @TheTradingFraternity. I think I'm about to, alright. I think I'm about to get a vet. You have a daily, Altima? Alright.
You know, obviously the future of SpaceX is an AI company, but that launch that they have established is by far their biggest asset. I mean, it's going to put them in a different category when it comes to this new market of putting AI data centers into orbit. Look at, Amazon, right? Amazon has to go out and buy tons of rockets just to get their Starlink competitor into orbit. So that's an added expenditure that they have to have that SpaceX doesn't quite have to have. And they can tap their rockets whenever they want to. If they get Starship up and running, they could potentially do the same thing. But, there's a lot of asterisks that go along with that as well.
Yeah, and the asterisks are codified in the prospectus, right? So, if you haven't been paying attention and it's brand new information to you that there's a company called SpaceX that today did the biggest IPO in history, then let me tell you about Starship. Basically on paper, the most powerful rocket that humankind's developed, but on paper being the operative word. And so clear in the prospectus is that if they don't get Starship not only to work, but be reusable, they can't achieve the orbital data center goals that they have. Humankind won't go to Mars, and all of the economics in between are so tied to that. And it's a simple story, which is why Lauren's going to be so busy
exactly.
Covering each test flight that they do.
You mentioned orbital data centers almost in passing just now as sort of a foregone conclusion that they would actually not just be a pie in the sky idea, but actually be something that comes to fruition.
Yeah, I actually think the orbital data centers part of it is less of the issue for me than it is the Starship part of it. Because what we have seen with Starlink is that they can operate a massive constellation of satellites. Right now, they are the world's largest satellite operator with upwards of 10,000 satellites. They're going to use the experience of developing those satellites to develop these orbital data centers. Now, granted, I do think there is going to be some engineering challenge involved, right? Those solar panels that they displayed on them are pretty massive, and they're pretty comparable to the solar panels that are on the International Space Station. But so imagine 1 million of those. But at the same time, they have that experience. I think that gives them an advantage compared to their competitors. It's really the Starship aspect of it because they are pursuing this holy grail of spaceflight, which is full reusability. It's never been done. They're still having issues with making sure that actually happens. So I really can't put a timetable on when they're going to crack that code. Yeah. But I think what I would point out is that the numbers in their prospectus are obviously kind of odd to put to the public market, right? They're a losing company or a money-losing company. But I think what they're trying to say is take the success that we've had with, bringing down launch costs, reusing rockets in the past, partially reusing. We're going to do that again. So they are confident that people will invest thinking that they can replicate that success that they've had.
And to Lauren's point, the 10,000 satellites that are out there in orbit were all done by Falcon 9. So the basics here, Starship isn't yet proven. One really fascinating bit is SpaceX is also on the hook for all these NASA missions to get America back to the moon.
Right.
So they have this near-term pressure to start proving that the combined system, it's the shiny, pointy spacecraft on the top, the booster on the bottom. In aggregate, it's also called Starship. Get both pieces of it back landing on Earth and be reusable. And they've actually never done that. Have both pieces. They've done one piece, but one's only half the job.
And I'll also add, it's even more difficult than that. So obviously, Starship you can pack a bunch of satellites in there and get them to Earth orbit, presumably easier than it would be to go to the moon or Mars, because in order to go to these deep space destinations like the moon, like Ed was talking about, they're going to have to refuel. And I think a lot of people don't quite understand the technical challenges that is going to pose. It's going to require back-to-back flights of Starship over and over, and they'll have to dock with a depot Starship in orbit. So just imagine they put one up there, and then they send, it could be 12, it could be 15.
So they will use Starship launches to send fuel to that depot.
Yes.
Then a Starship will stop at the depot, or a vehicle rather, will stop at the depot and get refueled there.
Yeah, I mean, it's essentially like filling up for gas on a long distance road trip, right? But a little more complicated than that. But it is going to require that reusability aspect of it. Otherwise, they're just not going to be able to do those back-to-back launches in an economical way, right? It'll cost them a fortune if they can't crack that.
Is it impossible?
I will never say that when it comes to SpaceX.
Is it incredibly difficult?
I think it's an engineering challenge. That's my go-to. It's
He's good at engineering challenges.
Absolutely, and they're not breaking any physics here, but what they are doing is a very complicated feat of engineering. But something that Gwen Shotwell said earlier today, and they've said this before, is that SpaceX's log line is that they take the impossible and they make it.
And also, if it was impossible, technically impossible, we wouldn't be here.
You're right.
With the marketing of an IPO of $75 billion and the trading up 26% from the IPO price.
I love what you said about your family. My dad was very involved in early space stuff, and they were doing gyroscopes for guidance systems. That's what they were doing. But this idea of that you can have rockets go up and come back would blow his mind, and he's not with us anymore. But I think about how much he has really pushed the envelope. Having said that, if he doesn't get to Mars, but if he does somehow get data centers out in space and some of these other things, whether it's the Optimus robots and other things, or if XAI becomes this unbelievable, AI behemoth, is that enough for us to love what is ultimately maybe the Elon universe?
I'm sure there will be plenty of fans who will be satisfied with that.
Will it grow into the valuation? That stuff alone.
I'm just a lowly rocket reporter.
Sorry.
And now I'm thrust into the world of AI, and so I'm very much going to have to get much more well versed in the AI market. I do wonder though, because like I was saying earlier, this was not on my bingo card in terms of how SpaceX would IPO. I have wondered if the fans of SpaceX do ultimately want this outcome, because the original thesis of SpaceX was to start a human settlement on Mars. That seems to have taken a bit of a detour. I mean, granted, Starship obviously is supposed to be the key to unlocking that.
Yeah.
But there is this big side project that they've established with this orbital data center constellation. So, is it taking away from that original message, which has been so consistent from the beginning?
Yeah, exactly. Hey, speaking of data centers, Ed Ludlow, I don't know how you're doing it. He just doesn't speak. He's putting out stories on the terminal as we are here. He certainly can. You've got a story out here about SpaceX renting out computing after their own teams had trouble using it. This goes to some of their data centers.
Right. So we talked about SpaceX doing the deal with both Anthropic, $1.25 billion a month, and Google, $900 million and more a month to rent compute capacity. Outside of Memphis, Tennessee, there are 3 data centers: Colossus 1, the first one, and then Colossus 2 and Colossus 3. Colossus 1 is 10 miles from the Colossus 2 and Colossus 3 facilities that are right next to each other. And what sources told me was, yes, because they thought it was a smart business plan, they could make money quickly in the short term by renting out the capacity. But the internet infrastructure between Colossus 1 and the other 2 over that 10-mile range is old. So they ran into latency issues of trying to get all 3 buildings to work as a supercluster together. The second issue is that in Colossus 1, there are multiple generations of NVIDIA GPUs, whereas Colossus 2 and 3 have the absolute latest uniform Blackwell systems. You can do that, but it means that the latest chips that work much faster have to wait for the older ones to catch up, which is a bottleneck.
There's a certain irony here, given that connectivity is a segment of SpaceX, and that we're flying on airplanes.
It's a great point.
Yeah, I mean, not in the story.
Streaming video thanks to SpaceX, but for 10 mile away,
XAI and now SpaceX, they are now universally seen as the best builders of data centers, not just the most quickly, but running them the most efficiently on a dollar per token basis. It's a great economic proposition, therefore, to Anthropic and Google.
How did they end up with the data centers that other people want to rent?
Well, that's my point, is that they basically are like, okay, it isn't the best use of this compute capacity.
But how did they see 2-3 years ago that this was going to be in demand right now, whereas Anthropic...
Oh, they didn't see this 2 or 3 years ago. There's a reason we asked Professor Harvey why they did a filing amendment days before the listing. on the deal with Google. You know, I think they came to a very
But I mean, just
decision.
the infrastructure, that would be necessary.
Elon Musk, you know, in various examples, knew that it would be whoever bought the most chips. He did a post. I'll try and find it in the time we have left, where he said, "Step 1, buy chips. Step 2, ? Step 3, make lots of money." You know, like that. That's as simple as that. But in this case, it was very short term, where they were like, "There's no point us running our own Grok models inference or training them in an aggregate cluster of the 3 data centers. It's tough for us to do it. We have these technical challenges. Let's make some money." And by the way, you know, like the way that the investors explained it to me is like,
let's
they
make some money.
That. I mean, what a good idea.
All right, my bad. I had to poop, bro. Told you my morning poops have gone to midday. We were talking about gambling. I was like, oh, I need a poop. I was like, I always wanted a Corvette, so I guess I got a little excited. Does anybody have a Ferrari 812 Superfast? Just spitballing here, just in case. You know, before I before I finalize any bets, does anybody have a Ferrari 812? If you do, I'm in the market. Documents obtained. Biden's DOJ weaponized federal law enforcement against parents at school board. It's K-Web. You know, I actually would consider K-Web for the long term. It's low, but that all depends on your China exposure. Whether or not you got some already. Whew. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Andy Burnham on track for Makerfield win. Europeans. Oh, look who's here. Do you guys hear him? The little terrorist showed up. You think he got me sick? Now that I think about it. This is the most amount of like close contact I've spent with him. You brought up your sister was liberal when you brought the LT and how to do it. Yeah, it's funny that both of you guys willing to bet, you both brought up what I said about Colt's sister. So I can't confirm or deny, but I am you know, it's good you're taking in all available information. Cleaning machine. No, remember I told you last week, bro. It was like the beginning of the week, end of last week. I went to the gym, and there was like no soap in the dispensers, and the bathroom smelled terribly. And I was like, oh yeah, someone's gonna get sick. And then I got sick. But I told you, I went to the doctor yesterday. Dude, he's like, my lymph nodes are huge. I got a bunch of white spots on my throat. Dude, I did this. I've never had this happen before. Usually if I have shit show up on my throat, like easy strep. And then what's it called? I went and I got the strep test, COVID test, the flu test. All of them came back negative. And then, yeah, they were just like, you're a bitch. They're like, just go to bed. I was like, what? And they're like, you want to do a blood test? They're like, you might have mono if it doesn't show up. But they're like, mono, you have to get a blood test. And I was like, the only one I've been kissing is this dog. Which makes sense, though, now that I think about it. Well, yeah, she said tonsillitis. Yeah, she said just like a viral infection, but not that bad. All right, buddy. I still love you, buddy. Don't worry. Don't worry. Kanye is live on YouTube. Kanye wanna be Josh Ye? Ye live in Georgia. Yeah, there's a Kanye West concert that is live. I didn't know he does this. It's interesting. Meta moves to curb employee usage as AI cost reaches billions.
change your socks and man up. Yeah. I don't know. It's weird. I've usually though by this I handled it pretty well. I've just been tired, and then it hurts to swallow, but I'm not sick. Like that's that's what I'm saying. Usually at this point they'll be like, yeah, you're fucked, and I'm like, damn it, and then it'll be a rough weekend. But like I had so much energy yesterday, even today, but then like yeah, I'm still like it's clapped. I look worse than how I feel, but I could thug it out. PayPal Bury ad. Oh, how come no one guessed PayPal? Oh shit, my bad, bro, my bad. That's the keyboard. My bad, bro. You're good. You're safe. Employees running up token costs, so that doesn't make sense for the company economics. That's why they don't get fired. That's the tinfoil. I've heard that. This one is Kimberly in the top right. It's just been doing very good. I thought with how well Momentum did today, I mean, even the SpaceX IPO, I didn't know what the staples are going to do, but staples held up. And then again, you just got news right now. PayPal, Michael Burry is adding PayPal. $68 months with the Chad. Let's go, baby. Get ready for another year. God willing, man. And I hope a long term has been growing besides that membership badge. If it did, it'll look glorious. Mwah, glorious. I have the dog celebrating. I wish you guys could see him. Do you want? I could do that. I kind of want to make an Instagram for this dog. You know that? 1 week with this guy. I'm like in love with him. But then again, I got sick, so maybe I hate him now that I think about it. Oh, but I love this dog, bro. He's a good-looking dog. I told my girl that's the only problem about her leaving him with me. Like, anytime I've taken him out, bro, yeah, I'm telling you, bro, this guy's a chick magnet. But then they know it's a dog where you're like, no single guy has this dog. But yeah, I might have to. It's not a German Shepherd. I wish. It's really what's it called? The dog is really Besant. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel really Besant with him, but I love him though. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Well, I guess it's only Besant if you're Besant. But no, like, yeah. No, I've never told you what breed he is. He's a good guy. He's very nice. Maybe that's why I like him. Me and him get along. Yeah, Michael Burry bought Baba too. As long as he's not Howard. Such a shame. Howard, bro. PayPal was gonna sell off, then that rumor hit every other week, and then it just died down. I forgot who wasn't a firm gonna buy it, or one of the units? Oh, Bobo, you look good today, buddy. I know. You rescued a stray? That's good. That's what I want to do. I think we should, if we ever get the staff, if any of you want to just save dogs, you should come live at the farm and turn it into a dog rescue. It's a Yorkie? No. That's Lending Tips, his dog. His dog is arguably more Besant. I'm telling you. Like I look like I listen to Nicki Minaj. And then I have a good fashion sense. It's bad. But I love him. I'm telling you. He's literally grown to be one of my favorite dogs. Like I only like pit bulls and shit. I like pit bulls, huskies, German shepherds. That's the type of dog I like. Rottweilers. But yeah, no. TRV. I even took off the SpaceX IPO. How's this looking? Still 22%. Excuse me? I don't know what that is. That sounds offensive. Is a croom. I don't even. Is that an animal? There's a guy who takes dogs from shelters and walks them around NYC till they get adopted. Sounds like a great idea. People just have to see them. That's what happened, bro. You know that? That's how I ended up getting my girl this dog. It was ahead of Christmas a couple years ago. And, bro, we're at the mall. And then this motherfucker is selling dogs at the mall. And then my girl held this dog, and then that was it. But then I knew. That's why I was like, oh, I saw her reaction to it. And I was like, oh, she's never had a dog before. And I was like, I do not want a dog at all. And then she wanted one. And then I was like, all right, this will make her ecstatic. So, yeah. And then I found the dog she's always wanted. She would tell her parents, but her parents are smart. Her parents are like, fuck no, we're not having a dog. But, yeah, you know, so now, but then I got her the dog she always wanted. And then, but yeah, it started with encountering a dog in the wild. That's it, just a little puppy, and she held it, and then that was it. Vanda SpaceX IPO become the second biggest IPO for retail investors. Oh, what? You don't like this IPO? I'm sorry, brother. Golden Doodles? No. I like Golden Doodles, but it's not. I don't know. Have you noticed? Do you guys know the conspiracy? There's tinfoil on Golden Doodles. If I tell you, you can't unsee it. Do you want me to tell you the tinfoil on Golden Doodles? Meta plans to crack down on AI token usage per internal memo. So I'll tell you, bro. You ready for this? You can't unsee it once I tell you it. So like the tinfoil on Golden Doodles. They're really just people wearing a suit. I don't know how to describe it. But like pretty much Golden Doodles are just humans wearing a zip up. I swear, do you see it though? And have you ever seen how they behave? Bro, they're like spies. I don't know how. I'm telling you, bro. I swear, these just look like humans. It's like a human wearing a dog suit. Like there's a zipper somewhere on all of them. No, just everything about it. Like their mannerism, the look, their posture. So like, no, like they're fully like, these are humans. Just wearing suits, acting like dogs. Like 100%. That's the tinfoil. I believe it. That's the tinfoil. But like, if you have ever been around one, you're like, that's hella human-like. No, they're really, really like humans. They kind of creep me out. But I think they're beautiful. I think they're gorgeous dogs. But then once somebody told me that, I was like, wait a minute. I could see somebody underneath there. No, they're all just wearing those. That's all just a suit, dude. Telling you, bro. That's all. There's a zipper on all of them. Your mom has one. Don't they act like humans? And like the way they like sit there and wait and they look at you, but then they don't want to blow their cover too. That's why they act so nice. Because they're like, oh shit, he'll find out. Yo, GT, Goodyear. That was already popping earlier this week, but that's ripping now. Whoa, someone just bought 27,000 contracts? Hi. Shut up, bro. Who the fuck bought those? Alright, those filled. These ones have premium. It's like the WDS. I don't want to tell you. If I tell you that there's no premium, someone's just gonna pile in, and then the premium goes away, and then it gets away. There's one out there. It's fucking August. Go to the August one. It's the same price as the short-term ones. You'll see it. It's the one with the most volume. So yeah, all of them are still 50% premium, but if you grab the short-term ones, they would fucking scam the shit out of you. But yeah, August is the one on that one. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. And Fiserv on the high. SpaceX options come out next week. It usually takes longer, but stuff that's that big, it's there. Aragach tells State TV Iran is the winner of the war with the U.S. Dude, even the Middle Easterners are saying the war's over? It's a good sign, you guys. Good sign. Where is Xerox? Oh, that one's starting to launch up here, too. That thing's held up pretty stable, considering how much of a shit stock that was. There's a lot of fucking volume on the GTs. That's what I'm saying. But then the August contracts have the least amount of premium, but then now it's starting to disappear a little bit. But yeah, there's fully a lot of, like, every single chain, there's thousands of options on there. Aragachi Memorandum of Understanding has yet to be signed. Changes possible. Iran has emerged stronger after the war with the U.S. I don't know. The lines on SpaceX, I just think they got to get this running orderly. Is Roku a buyout rumor? Roku's been going up all day. Oh, shit. Roku said to be in talks. Media. Holy fuck. It's already up a lot. What the fuck? Literally, all of the contracts are fucking... They're already jacked up right here. Yeah, you can't even get any of those other ones. The war's already over. Yeah, they've jacked up every single one. Boo. Yeah, they won't fill any of them. Bro, Roku, buyout rumor. You can't get filled on any. All the contracts are crazy. Lays a little pop off that. Bro, there's literally no good options on here. That's what sucks. They're all really expensive. Because Roku is already, like, ramping up, but they won't let anything go for cheap. Well, unless you could pull off a debit spread. Oh, yeah, maybe Disney. No, Roku was already up all day. I remember that, but those last candles there, but that chain is just disgusting. Even you could even see some people got in on them, but the last trade on some of those is wicked. Yeah, maybe look for sympathies, or now it's coming back down. GT is still going. Yeah, make sure you press live so you don't fall behind. Fubo got a little bit if you want a ghetto sympathy. I think Roku would be the best one to play, but you just can't get a good deal on it. Yeah, Fubo, and with the World Cup shit too, to be honest. Even if it goes to October. ARK ETF has Roku. Oh, maybe. Everything else in ARK sucks. Possible media tie-up. Yeah, I have no idea what those little lines are on SpaceX, the candles. I just think it's how they're ordering all of this. Okay, these suck. The short-term GTs doubled. You know, I think the ones we got too are up near 100% on the ask. Roku's still up, just the premiums are terrible. And then again, I'm looking at the ghetto sympathies, but those aren't even that favorable either. The Rokus came down on one of them. They're still up 1,000%. Oh, this thing's already at like an all-time high too? No way. Then you're getting Aragachi headlines too. Charter, a couple communication companies, GT still up. I forgot, where's Verizon too? Alright, I got a Roku. I don't want to tell you guys which one. They're too crazy. I don't want this to get too much areas to get trapped on. We'll just see if I could flip out of these. But yeah, some of the crazy ones came down. They're still jacked up, but This is depending on whatever happens on the weekend or the next like 10 minutes. What time is it? Oh my gosh, we got 40 minutes left. Woohoo! Market close next Friday? Aragachi, enemies like Israel are against an agreement between Iran and U.S. The war's already over. Yeah, there is kind of still an elephant in the room with the Kevin Warsh next week. It's good though. We got the IPO out, we got the CPI, the PPI. So that's it. The final event will pretty much be that. And then a couple more of like just early earnings preparations, but yeah, we still have one more. But then once we get over these events and we don't have anything to focus on, if momentum could return before anything gets in the way, I mean, that's could be good. Or again, if things like the dollar and other stuff do not start to rocket up. Today went by quick, especially with how slow everything moved on the other end. Yeah, Roku was already up all day today. It was very odd. And then a report just came in here near the close. They're saying there could be an immediate tie-up. Earnings season starts again end of the month. I know that's why, like, even the buyback blackouts before you know it. But it's good. I mean, earnings gives us something to focus on. Just remember, like, end of last month, when there's like, once we get rid of the catalyst, if you just get left to our own devices of momentum, that's good, as long as there's nothing to wake up to and get in the way. That's what I'm saying. Once we even get over Kevin Warsh, it's like, if nothing changes dramatically, that would suck. But then at the same time, the fact you don't have to worry about something to run into. That's what happened in June. Do you guys get what happened with the momentum? You had 2 weeks of not having to wake up and worry about running into something. Every day so far in June, you've had to run into an event, a catalyst, data, CPI, PPI, SpaceX. Oh, what's this guy going to do? And then throw in the war stuff. So once we get rid of all of the things you have to run into, as long as momentum's up, then that could actually give you that's a good way to even build momentum, as we don't have to respond to potential catalysts that could slow you down or change ideas or give people some worse ideas even too. UNH Optum RX Regis settlement with FTC case over insulin. Unch is running off that. SpaceX I don't think it's done the volume, you guys. It might do it right at close. You have 400. This is what happened with Quantinium. And remember, I was a little skeptical because I was like, man, they did this on purpose. It's probably going to trade the whole float by close. You're at 444 million with 40 minutes left, and then you'll get the late stage, or it might even trade under it. Jack on the hot. Well, wait till you see the final demand for SpaceX at close. That's going to be the other part of this. Bro, Spy is just literally turned into SpaceX. For better or for worse. The wars are ready. I mean, you at least had Iranians saying the wars. This is the closest it's been. I mean, Aragachi just said Iran has won the war. That's fine. I'll let you say that, but we won. I won. You know I won. I got your nose. I got your nose. What? How does that? I win. This is bullshit, man. Who is your leader? Yeah, dude, Roku was already up. That was just a crazy pop there. But yeah, there was a rumor. Again, it came out. It's up 20%. That came out there even right near the bell. So we might hear something after the close or at least over the weekend. Tap is on the high. Yeah, Palant's been looking like that. That's why I liked it. It's just kind of underperforming and holding until it doesn't. CNBC mentioned the Roku. Yeah, the premiums are lower now, surprisingly. So none of those have gone to that first little pump, though. They went insane. The point of SpaceX? I don't know. It was just to get this in the market. You now have a new company to trade, the 7th in the world. But yeah, I mean, it puts us in a very weird spot. Even if it goes to October. Oh, you meant the point of the war thing? I think it's just to get things ended. Or at least get it closer to ending ahead of the World Cup, Trump's birthday, everything. We've talked, some of you had that tinfoil, that this would all be settled by the World Cup. I think October at the latest, but yeah, that's kind of the going consensus for now. Come on, bro. It just moved $7 more. Those contracts only went another 10%. Boo. Panicans have no composure. I'm just a loyal voter. Let's end another war. A pic of the Sheps? Really? So one of the Chads, Cosmos, sent me his. He looked very good, bro. I'm a big fan. Oh shit, dude. Look at this guy. Bro, this little he's a fluffy one. Oh, where'd it go? See, these are that's why I'm like, why didn't my girl want like a German Shepherd, bro? That's a good looking dog. Fluffy. It's a fluff ball. I do need a rat. I'd love a fluffy rat. You're kidding me? Nike's on the low. Okay, Roku came down. Those premiums sucked. SpaceX kind of coming down in the IPO. I mean, they still have 100 million shares. I don't know why all these. That's where it opened. It is kind of suspicious, but that's why. I mean, I think they're definitely like controlling supply and demand. That's why, hence the you didn't necessarily. They still have shares to sell. That's why it's like it's done it so orderly. But I mean, the supply is real. There is still real supply that exists from that, and it opened up early, and it's still been kind of all day. CME. You can make the GTs free at 50. They just have a lot of time. But yeah, that's up to you. I am on Zillow. I like Zillow. I double dipped that one yesterday. They're still down, or they just haven't moved from yesterday. And then Netflix, we got a small one, but I haven't really added to that one. I'm still not too sold on Netflix. I didn't make a play on PayPal, no. We got that news, but I played a lot of small ones today. The WDS. We got our 1,000% on TTD, so we still got to book a 1,000%er this week. But yeah, I did WDS for the buyout, and then GT, and then Verizon. Those are still up barely. The extra shares are going to hold on to them to sell them. Or they're just eventually will sell them, hopefully at a lower price. Why is Elizabeth going crazy on Elon? Becoming a trillionaire? I don't know. But I think Elon's playing that game wrong. Elon needs to go with Elizabeth. He needs to go to his game plan. He needs to hire her and then impregnate her. I think it would be a lot better. You know, what if Elizabeth Warren was one of Elon's baby mamas? Tell me that doesn't. Come on. Doesn't he like irony? Isn't he big on the whole, like, life is funny? Elon. That's your new baby mama, Elon. Make it happen, bro. The bond is good, though. I'm telling you. Bonds not like this is a very good thing because we got our momentum. I mean, clear SpaceX got in the way, but at least bonds aren't volatile. They were almost volatile while they were declining. That would have not been good. I make the contracts free. Netflix, Palant. Nivda, everything just went fucking comatose, dude. Right when it came out. And Rivian's still on the high. SPCX. That's crazy. All right, 25 minutes. 25 minutes remaining. I know, no meta news. We got fucked on that. You're going to hear it still, but this time you're just going to have to wake up to it. Or just keep your eyes on those dailies for the next 20 minutes. If that comes out somehow before close, yeah, Fubo, you would be better off with shares. It kind of moved with the Rokunian, but not too much. Aragachi, Strait of Hormuz management will not return to pre-war era. I mean, I wish SpaceX... It wasn't a bad IPO, though. Like I'm saying, this was smooth. For how big this was, this wasn't bad at all. And, like, as long as that does, you know, it didn't disrupt or destroy anything, we could take it, but very boring. Very orderly, but very boring. They are prior reference trades, meaning they got reported later by the exchanges when they actually occurred. So they're like selling old 150 shares. These are probably blocks they committed earlier. Yeah, Spy, again, you're getting Aragachi comments. I mean, it is 12:30, so we're getting here into the close. Free, 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 free. Again, see if oil goes. Remember, oil hit like 82 or 81 pre-market. So if oil could even drop a little bit more, that'll be good vibes coming into the weekend. Taking the DAT tomorrow? Oh, man. What's the DAT? Is that for the being a doctor? I thought that was the MCAT. But, dude, good luck, man. Study up. Get some good rest. I'm telling you, man, your mind. It's all you, especially for a test. Don't psych yourself out. Stay cool, calm, and collected. Be courageous. Ready and willing to die. But enjoying of life at the same time. I don't care about a deal over the weekend. I think, again, the way Iran and Donald Trump are talking, it's definitely different than what we've seen in the last couple times, but I'm still too, you know, we've been let down too many times where I think the risk to reward about guessing doesn't really pay out. You know what I'm saying? You'll get upside if there is a deal, but you know, thinking there's going to be a deal and it doesn't happen, it's not really worth it. So like I'm saying, I still just taking it as positive vibes, but until there is a clear off-ramp taken, I'm not jumping on that ship just yet, even though we have some plays that could benefit off of it. Dental admissions. Woo! Bro, will you be my dentist? Are you local, bro? Are you in Cali? I'd say just don't kill me. But you could be my dentist. What's possible downside if war isn't a big concern? Nothing, just anything bad happens with SpaceX, or if there's like a new AI fear development, right? You know, some shit like that. Otherwise, the fear next week is going to come from Kevin Warsh. It's going to come from bonds, global bond volatility, and then whatever, you know, whether he's a failure or if he's a success as first one. And then rate cut odds, yeah. This is crazy. Traders turn most positive on US dollar since February 2025. Or? Is the long term beating the market? It should be. Is this a trick? Are you just trying to get me to open my portfolio and show you what I bought? Oh, the Russell. We're tied with the Russell somehow. But that's not updated for today. And that's on the big or the middle account. And then the Rebuild and Colt Sister, those are fucking through the fucking moon. Yeah, the year to date on the other account is 42%. So yeah, the Rebuild, we're doubling it up. The diversified account, we're tied with the Russell, but that doesn't include today. And then Colt Sister has an extra like 10%. What a fucking lucky little liberal. Josh, prove to us you didn't sell anything in the long term. It's a good one. I've given you such a track record, bro. You know that? How many people do you guys know on Wall Street say they was going to buy and not sell and didn't sell? They don't feel me, Chad. You know that? Y'all don't understand. I've given y'all an amazing track record where you don't even, when it comes to the long term, zero, it don't even matter what I say. I've already shown you for too long. You know damn well what the fuck I'm going to do. You already know, did he sell? That's so that you already, think about how ridiculous of a question. You already know the answer without a handshake. Yeah, so Colt's sister, she has an extra gap on the market. It was a terrible IPO. It all depends. I mean, this is like politics. So, like, if you value stability, this wasn't a terrible IPO. If you valued gains and volatility, this was a terrible IPO. So it all just depends what you prioritize. Because like I'm saying, this was very boring. There wasn't even, like, you could have got $5 up or down, but the amount of risk you're taking is insane. Hasn't completed the full offering, but it's just like, yeah, this just was boring. But it wasn't, the fact that we just launched this much money and that all this other stuff hit, and the fact that it's like chill, I think that's very good. I don't think you guys realize, like, I've never seen anything like this. Nobody has. This much money, this much valuation, this much craziness, except the 7th largest company just fucking throw it into the squad, dude. Are you kidding me? Like, without really any hiccups, I think it's a pretty big victory. And it does show you kind of what we're going to get into with the rest of these IPOs. But, yeah, this was a massive supply bomb today. And you held it up extraordinarily well. So, like I'm saying, volatility, back and forth, 30, 40, 50% gains, down 20, up 20, make some money. That didn't exist. But it was successful for a lot of other metrics. This worked. 3,004 an ounce. That sound like a fair rate. Word is gold. They only kept theirs too late. Amen. Yeah, Google offering, but that's when the momentum stopped. That's the thing I can't shake. And that's why, too, we got to watch from here. Like, the market absorbed it very well today. But what if no fucking momentum comes back next week? You see what I'm saying? So, in a weird way, the market's handling it at face value, but we still don't really know how it's going to trade from there. Yeah, Dexcom with the little pop. 1245. Who else? Is Dana here? Somebody else has a diabetic thing like that. You like my hair? Slick? Thank you. I'm severely balding up top, but I appreciate you. Old Iron Condors. That might work. I mean, Iron Condor would have been perfect for today. News about a glucose monitor. See if there's someone else who has one of those. But yeah, a little pop on Dexcom. Again, you keep getting Iran Aragachi quotes, which again, all of them were good. Sends. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Oh, Abbott, I think. Yeah, they're moving a little bit. I mean, again, biotech, even med devices yesterday with MDT, they're chilling now. But yeah, Dexcom moving up a little bit. Where's Rokunian? Roku's at the highs. They just killed the premium. You use Dexcom daily? Dope, dude. They're, did I ever tell you that one time I met a guy who worked there? And, like, I asked him about it because it's a San Diego company. But, like, yeah, because, like, people used to be worried about Dexcom getting hit by all the GLP-1s. But, dude, he put me on game. Like, dude, the thing, like, what Dexcom gives for people with, like, type 1, type 2 diabetes, it's pretty elite, dude. I didn't know that, like, it has, like, warnings for when you sleep, and, like, there's certain situations where, like, normal, just, like, glucose monitoring, like, other people would be at risk, but, like, Dexcom is, nah, bro, it's pretty impressive, so I don't know, I'm glad that you're using it. Again, I'm not invested in it. I say this all unbiased. I just, like I'm saying, this homeboy worked there, and he explained it to me, and I was like, holy shit, bro. I was like, so it's not even a threat to GLP-1s. People sold off Dexcom, but, like, nah, Dexcom, they have something that, like, legit saves people's lives with diabetes, and it's not, like, it's for people with real diabetes, not this fucking GLP-1 bullshit. I want to lose weight, all of that stuff. But, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy that it's an onion, man. Once you dive into these diabetes devices, they're pretty fascinating. It was, dude, this morning was not quiet until the SpaceX IPO. SpaceX IPO came in, and then SPY instantly just turned into the SpaceX IPO. You got a couple names still moving, but yeah. It saves your life daily. I'm sure it does, dude. I did not even know. Like, I thought it was more diabetes, like, treatment. Like, you kind of, like, again, like a GLP-1, but, like, nah, it's deeper than rap. It's very fascinating, yeah. It works with GLP-1s. And, like, even and then the people who wouldn't use GLP-1s, they would use Dexcom. Sap. Hi. All right, Chad. 10-minute rigged. Let's see. We're 159 with 480 million shares. You have 70 million shares that still haven't sold. Healthcare has policy insurance rates to work, though. Many have been. Well, I mean, I think healthcare is always going to be in demand, and like it's always going to be good, but like, I mean, I hate to be political, but this all stems from the Affordable Care Act, Obamacare. That's just it, with like being able, you could only charge a portion, so you've raised the prices. So, I mean, at some level, I do think healthcare costs can go down dramatically, and it would be kind of bad for a little bit, but like it's either you eliminate the government from it and let it go through that growing period, or it's gonna borderline, if they solidify the ACA, it's always gonna be guaranteed money for these companies. That's what people don't realize. That's why it's inherently political, but I hate that this is a political topic, because it's just sad. Because when you go and look at all these medical companies are gonna make money if you have government deals that say, okay, you could only make 10% profit, but we're not gonna limit how you raise your prices. So it's pretty much if that system remains, all of these companies will be cash cows. But that's why too, you could also forecast how much they're going to make and what the profitability is. That's why when they get into these little slumps, they stay there because, you know, only so much is going to change. $1.1 billion to the buy side. Yeah, the IPOs. It's good. I want this to be over in the sense of seeing where momentum goes, but you are going to do this at least one more time. That's the sad part. So you are going to have people, we're going to do this with Anthropic. Same exact thing. Big size, big anticipation. Now, actually, after Anthropic, we'll at least have, you know, some idea of how this stuff played out. But, yeah, that's kind of the general idea. Alrighty. Washington negotiations will enable gradual return to Lebanese army. We've gotten a lot of Iran headlines at the close. But again, I mean, the market just turned into SpaceX. Not bad. Not bad, Habibi. No, nothing over the weekend. I mean, just like I'm saying, any updates here or anything, if people start freaking out about AI, token cost, you know, there's those topics that we could get. Otherwise, just going to be all about coming into your boy, what's his name? Kevin Warsh. That'll be our final event of the month, really. You'll get like one or two more things, but then after that, yeah, it'll chill out. All right, Chad. Well, Rapparoon, Chadadoon. Rapparoon. Fuck off, Wash. I can't wait. I'm looking forward to a new Fed chair. Be fun. Oh, I forgot how good SanDisk did today. That's what I'm saying, bro. You had so much momentum up until the IPO. So it's cool to see names go up and still kind of hold, but yeah, that was just, again, we went yellow light right when SpaceX came out. Red light, green light. Oh, dude, we should play that at the farm. Oh, I forgot. Dude, we fucked up. Yo, bro, next farm meetup, we're going to play that. We're going to play red light, green light, but I'm going to get a paintball gun. That's it. You guys have to sign waivers. We'll play for money. I'll play big money. I'll give you $1,000 for the winner, but then you get paintball gunned. That shit hurts, bro. You know that? The paintball guns? Well, you could do it. I tell you, I took my girlfriend paintballing. If she handled it, you'll be fine. Alrighty, that close. Well, Chad, final five. I mean, 1.1 billion to the buy side. Again, nothing is moving, though. Oil, bonds, the dollar's down. I mean, Nvidia's getting a candle. So I'd say successful IPO, but boring. Again, the real test is going to be the following days. Tesla's going. We just got to see how these, like, actually run, dude. It's just like, is the market really able to catch its footing and run now that we got event risk out of the way? Or is it going to, like, you know, is it going to hesitate? Fuck off, Wash. Well, well, well. No, you don't need double hoodie, bro. I'm a little bit of a masochist, and my girlfriend didn't realize this till then. I paintball in a tank top, bro. You don't, it hurts, but like it's a good hurt. It actually will bruise you, but I don't know. I like it. I like playing paintball in a tank top. Something about it is very exciting. I want next farm meetup either end of August or like September, whatever that holiday is. We were supposed to do it next week, but I didn't want to have to compete with Father's Day. So whenever the next holiday is for the market, we're just going to use that 3-day weekend. You want to do an ice bath before? Listen, whatever you want to do prior, you are more than welcome to. You want me to take an ice bath with you? That, unfortunately, I'm not trying to be in your documentary. Okay? Like, he invited me to his farm, and then he said that he had a paintball gun, and then he said, "Here, come cool down with me." He said, "No, it's good for your muscles. It's good for inflammation." And then he made me sit in the bath with him. And then I had to take an ice bath with Josh. And then he said, "Call me Josh Atola." And I said, "No, I'm not doing that." Okay, we're not doing none of that. Okay? You can do whatever you like. Okay? But that's it. Do you need verification to come to the farm? No. You could just pull up. Just like show me your Reddit. As long as you have like good Reddit karma. I think that's safe enough for everybody. I'm like, yo, this dude has mad Reddit karma. Send him the Addy. It's easy. Yeah, man. Ask Uri, bro. Just ask Uri. Okay? I picked up, Uri was the first guy I picked up. And I had a fucking gun. He was a little shocked. All of them were for a little bit. They're like, "You really have a gun?" I'm like, "Yeah." Well, that's exactly why I feel like this would be the exact time I would want a firearm, actually, right now. Right now. We've never met. I don't know who you could be. We're late at night. You know, we're in the middle of nowhere. I think this is the exact time I would want a firearm in my possession, actually. So, yes, that's it. But, Chad, you only have 1 minute! Go, 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 go! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. If you're going to bet against me, we need it confirmed in the emails. That's it. I only had one. I forgot C8 Man. C8 Man, you still got some time. But actually, we only got 10 seconds now. But Chad, bring it home. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horna Chad Adonia. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and oh no way, it didn't do the float? No. Wow, 55 million short. Wow. 20% higher. With 10% of the float missing. That's not good. No, it didn't meet any criteria. Still got 1,000% at the last second. I think next week will be a lot.
I'm avoiding playing the music for copyright reasons. But I will share my final thoughts, like it's Jerry Springer. So, as you can see here, let me pull it up. I bought a SpaceX, and I'm $1.50 up, almost $2 now. So that's cool. I can't buy options on it just yet. Let me see. Hey Siri, when can I trade options for SpaceX?
You'll need to unlock your iPhone first. There's no one in your contacts named for space.
My God. Hey Siri, when can I trade stock options for SpaceX? God, it's being difficult. She's being difficult. When can I trade stock options for SpaceX? Stock options begin trading exchanges like and others will occur on the Tuesday following the historic IPO. Okay. So we gotta wait till Tuesday. It's fine, I guess. God, so many of these are just gonna go to hell. But $4,000 worth is just gonna be useless. Look, this Apple, $1,062 plus this Meta, that's $2,000 plus these two, that's $3,200, 36, 37, 30, 4,000, 4,300, 44, 46. About $4,600 worth of stuff is no mas. No mas. Our overall year-to-date loss. Let's see if I was able to kind of cushion the blow today with the Tesla earnings. I could have done a better job. I just set limit orders a little too low. But here, if I go options, all time, yeah. I was able to bring down about $1,500 of losses today. It was 10.5 yesterday, and we're at 9. So I pretty much made $1,500 today, which went towards my negative. Not bad. A lot of work. So I'm pretty much paying off my tuition. It's been a learning experience, trying to figure out how to work with this casino. Now, you can see here, I just got a fresh Apple, and it doesn't expire till late July. Microsoft, I just bought this, and it's already up $161, and I still have almost a month to go. This one also expires in July. I got this Uber expiring in August, late August, and it's already up $30. But I can almost guarantee that I'm gonna be in the 4-figure zone. It's up $30. ALC. And I got another Uber. See, that was the plan, and I decided to stick to it. I said, you know what? Let's stick to the plan. You know, I've been drawing up a plan, and I don't stick to it. And recently, I decided I'm going to start sticking to the plan. And it's been working out. It's working out. I said I'm going to do more long-term options. Because the short-term ones, you see what happened. Like, watch, all of this is going to go to crap. I just counted like $4,500 worth of options. And the problem is that I got them too close to the expiration. If I gave it more time, it would be fine. Like Apple right now, this one is down over $1,000. Can you guys see it? It's down here? No, you can't see it. Why can't you see it? Oh, that's weird. I gotta figure this out. This whole time, you guys couldn't see my entire Robinhood legend. So let's go here. Okay. And then I go transform, fit to screen. There it is. Now you see my Apple down here. I guess it's too tiny. But anyway, I'm down here, but you could tell that at some point we're gonna rebound. See, we're gonna rebound way up here. We're at what? We're at 291. We're gonna get back to 317 at some point and pass it, because historically that's what Apple's done. So yeah, I plan to post my profits and let the ladies know who the man. This Apple is gonna go to crap too. Are we gonna close anything? Okay, so no. Looks like Tesla pumped right before closing. It was trying to break 405 all day, and then finally, right after closing, it shot up to 406. And you know, once you finish messing with that level, it's gonna go up to the next level, and if it cracks that level, it's gonna squirt up to this level. So in the very near future, we're looking at Tesla going up to 421. And if it passes 421, it's going to be right back at 442. And with all the recent action, it's going to be intense. I mean, hopefully it does as well as I think it will. Microsoft did great. I didn't expect it to jump this much right after buying it. I spent a lot on it. I spent what, like $1,200 to buy this, and it's made me 160, so that's cool. But by the time July comes around, it's going to be way more. Cause see, so I bought Microsoft right around here, and it's hit. Wait, I'm going to tell you exactly when I bought Microsoft. I bought it at 1152. Okay? I bought this Microsoft at 1152 when it was right around here. And just from here to here, it's made me $161. Now, imagine how much it's going to be by July when this is all the way back to not just the previous high, but when it hits an all-time high of up here, a pair, it's gonna make up for all the losses I've had. I'm down $9,500. No, 9,000. I'm down 9,000 in my entire options trading career. I'm convinced that when Microsoft goes back up to this consolidation level of around 508, I will have broken even all my losses. I just had to stay in the game long enough to figure it out. Hopefully by then I don't make more impulsive decisions that set me back. I need to learn how to manage my risk better, and it's easier said than done, because managing risk isn't just selling off at a loss. It's doing the research and executing with high probability. Easier said than done. Sometimes you get bored. I get bored and I just want to hit buttons, and then it ends up being an expensive button. So the key is self-control, which is one of the fruits of the spirit. By the way, this thing I put in here, that's my viewer count. So that lets me know when I'm talking to myself. I wonder if anybody will join if I stick around long. No, nobody cares. Nobody cares. Anyway, where we at? I was looking at my Uber, my Microsoft, my Apple. I'm really excited to see how these pan out, because these were options that I picked out with more conviction. I was gonna get hood. I was gonna get some hood options. Let me see how it's looking. It just seems a little expensive. 160, 93. See, if I got it down here, it would have made more sense. It seems like it's gone up quite a bit already. Probably will go up more. And also the options were a little steep. But yeah, if I sell anything soon, I'll pick up a hood, hopefully at a better price. See, I didn't like to see that. Those big green candles, it kind of made me nervous. And I just didn't care that much. I'm doing all right. Like you see here, in one day I went, and then I went back up, and better than before. The week sucked, the month sucked, 3 months sucked, the year all time whack. At some point I had 29K in the account, and now I'm at 23.6. But we're fine. These are gonna pan out. These are gonna be a great big payday, and I'm looking forward to it. Alright, I'm gonna go make myself a snack. Have a great day. See you Monday. Bye-bye.